Hello and welcome to day one of hardcore testing of the Moza. It's got a leaf on it. The Moza FSR2 Formula Wheel version 2 V2 version 2. That's why it's V2. We're going to be putting this on the Moza R21, and we're going to begin hardcore live testing. This is how we're doing it now. This is how you know our reviews are legit. We're putting it to the testing. We'll see if it catches on fire. You'll see it in real time. It's going to be exciting. We're going to do some we'll do some iRacing, I think, at first to get this going. And we'll do we'll do a bunch of stuff. Mind you, I think iRacing is just changing the tracks because
let's go.
We're starting this a bit late. We're doing videos today, and then see. Let's look in the box here. Hello, fellow. Hello, guys. Welcome to the chat. Thank you to all the people that joined us on Patreon. Really appreciate that. We've had loads of Patreon members. So beginning of the month as well. So all the memberships are renewed. Thank you very much. Really, really do appreciate that. Parasocial internet friend. Good old parasocial. It's not a coincidence that parasocial sounds like parasite, parasitic. VNM Elite. Nice. Who doesn't like some dirty consumerism? I'd like to try some VNM stuff, to be honest. I'd like to visit them. They're based in Hanoi, Vietnam. I'd love to visit them. Maybe we can work something out. Be good. I mean, I'd even pay for it. I really just want to go to Vietnam. It'd be cool to have a sim racing excuse. Look at this. We're gonna. Does it have a counter spring effect? It can do. I think it's an option. Oh, do you mean on the buttons or something? Look at this. We need a camera view. Cause that doesn't work, does it? That doesn't. That's not good. That's hang on. Let's see if we can do better with this. Can I actually do a good job? You ready? Paste. Reference. Here we go. Look at this. That's better, isn't it? It's already looking better. Right. So. People's names are too long. Right. So, here we go. Let's see if we can take this out of the box. Wheelbase setting. It should do. Do you mean just a spring? Look at my Hoover down here. My blower. Opposite of Hoover. I do have a shoulder cam, but it's not plugged in. No. Cheers, guys. I just came out of the shower and shaved my head. Not sure if I got it all. It's very hard shaving your head without looking. Right. Here we go. Unveiling from out the box. We could take this off the rig first, actually. This is the KS wheel, which I really like to use. Right. So, first thoughts on the box. These are important. The box thoughts, I would say it's a nice standard box with what you'd expect from a box. It's nice and solid. The box is very boxy. Box smell test. Smells nice. Has a definite camping shop vibe to it. What is that smell? The foam that the wheel's resting in. It's a very pleasant smell. It's like kind of, or maybe car dash. Bit of plastic. It's a nice smell though, like headrest, car headrest. What can I relate that to? Oh, brand new inflatable bed. You know, like a Lilo. Inflatable Lilo smell. So maybe they're using a similar kind of plastic that's used in them. It's a nice smell though, very plasticky, but good. That's my good smell there. So we've got the wheel is in a nice little hat thing here. Let's have a look. Take this open. I do quite like the Moza bags. Are quite a nice way to put stuff. It's quite nice having a bag for your wheel. It does pass the smell test. It's pleasant. I tell you, the nicest thing I ever smelled, video game wise, was the box for Carmageddon 2. Oh, that and the ID Collector's Edition, which had like all the like Commander Keen, Doom, and I think it went up to Quake 2. It was in a box set, came with a book, some dog tags and stuff. That was really good. That smelt amazing. Had posters in it. ID Anthology, I think it was called. That was a really good box set. That was actually the best box set I think I've ever bought. Smelt amazing as well. Mr. Angry, I hover over the thumbnail and it starts playing sniffing a wheel. Here we go. This is nice. Nothing quite like brand new equipment. Oh, look at this. Absolute filth. Oh, it feels good. I mean, it's not a cheap wheel. We've got 4 shifters here. We've got these top shifters. Then we've got these middle ones. And then we've got clutches. Good amount of resistance, actually. Can you taste the consumerism from there? I mean, it's pretty amazing. I mean, it's not cheap. I was going to say it's amazing what can be made these days, but all things considered, given like it's amazing, really. Like you could in the 90s or 2000s, this would be like the top end of what you get in a real car. You can adjust the you got a little bit of adjustment for these paddles. It's a shame that you can't adjust them more, actually. But I mean, to be honest, I don't know how much you'd want to be able to adjust them, but it'd be nice. That'd be nice if you could have these come out further. I don't know why they didn't cut further slots in them for that. They seem to be in the furthest extended position by default. Yeah, I mean, you've got a little bit of wiggle room, like 3 or 4 mil, but why not have even further, you know? So, buttons feel nice as well. They feel like just like other Moza buttons. Right. Let's get it on the wheel. Should we set up the other camera? Should we try and get the other camera working for you guys? We'll do that. That'd be good. You like that? We got some stickers in here as well, and instructions. So we'll never look at those. Let me set up the other camera if I can get it working. We'll try and get it working. Probably a good idea for this. Wow, if only I'd thought of that before. Video capture device. Cam 2 should be this one. Should have a head cam, yeah. Let's see if we can plug this in. I think it should be plugged in already. Oh, yeah, there is no cam. I've realised why there's no cam 2 because we haven't got the camera plugged in. Let me see if I can just get it. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I thought I'd maybe left my USB, left my USB in the bloody hotel in Germany. I always think I've done that every time I go, because you have so much equipment and stuff, and you like have to charge everything. Oh, my fat head's going to be in the way. Oh well. Can move the camera out a bit more. Is it still... Did I leave some hair on? No, we got most of our hair. Oh, we got a little bit here. It's very hard to shave that bit. Right. Ugh. I'm using a 55-inch 4K OLED. Better with a smaller... Generally, smaller screen's better. Generally. We could probably put this. Trying to make this an okay-ish view for people. There we go. Oh, hello. Why is that not at the top? Thank you very much. Who joined the Church of Force Feedback? Andrew McCormick. Thank you very much. Woo! Really appreciate that. Thank you. Hello, CTZ. Okay. 87 months. Oh my goodness. That's criminal. 87 months. Can you imagine? Okay, we still need this camera needs to get to the left more. Angles, how do they work, guys? Oh, there we go. Right. Get less for murder, yeah. Need to, yeah. The closest mental assignment. Right. So. Got a bit of noise on that camera. But there you go, that's better. You get a good view now. Ceiling light. Oh, it's a UFO. Woo! Can reflect my face in it. Yeah, that's what I spend my time doing. Good value for money, Wheels. Right. It's oh, let's guess the weight. Let's play Guess the Weight. I would go for 1 point. 1.8. No, 1.7. 1.7 kilograms. I'm going for 1.7. It don't feel like 2 kilograms. It's hard because the weight's in the middle. Oh, this gives you a better idea. Oh, like 1.7. I'd say 1.7. Yeah, I mean, it's more than a bag of sugar, but a bag of sugar's hard to carry. Right, here we go. 1.7. What does it say on the box? The box is always right. Don't argue with the box. Does it say? I'm saying 1.7 kilograms. It doesn't say on the box. We'll have to Google. How heavy? How heavy is the Moza? What was the wheel name again? FSR2. Formula wheel. Well, I went with 1.7 kilograms. The weight's not on the website. Where's the weight? It's got a 1.3 gigahertz processor in it. It's crazy. Play Operation Flashpoint with that. It doesn't say. It doesn't say the weight of it. Well, I'm going with 1.7 kilograms. I could get some scales, couldn't I? I normally use a KS wheel. Oh well. We'll never know, guys. We'll never know how heavy it is. Okay. We'll work that out for another stream. It's a secret. Nobody has scales. Maybe we could use the pedal to weigh it. It's a load cell. Oh, cheers, guys. I'm drinking coffee. My kitchen scale, yeah, that's a good point, but it's not... Actually, yeah, that would work. But then I'd have to hold on something. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we probably ain't going to sleep anytime soon. Right. As part of Moza QC... what's QC in for the police force? Hey, Tiago, hope you're well, man. What's QC? Something comfortable? Constable? What is QC? It's like Detective Constable. Or is that K... Is that QC? What does it stand for? Queef Constable. I don't think that's right. That doesn't sound right to me. Quality control. No, I know it stands for it, but like in talking about the police force. You guys are terrible at being helpful for these QC cabinet. Yeah, what's... You've got the Queen's Council. Yeah, that's why. That's so. Anyway, we got distracted again. Should we read this in reverse? Right. As part of Moza's QC, this is why I could never have a real job, guys. Can you imagine? Can you imagine me working with people in real life? They'd be like, "We need to get this product out because we're going to go bankrupt." I'd be like, "What's the word product in reverse, guys?" Guys, we really need to get this off to the manufacturing plant to make sure the molds are ready. What size mold do you think you could mold a ginormous tea bag with, guys? And then they'll be like, "Oh God, this guy, this guy's impossible." Right. Part of the Moza process is passed durability test with cause slight marks on the quick release. That sounds, because they're basically saying it's been tested, and so there might be some marks on the quick release. That sounds to me like Moza are making excuses, and maybe they've used this device to beat someone over the head with, and they're like, "Well, okay, we bludgeoned someone to death with a wheel, and it might have some marks on it," and so they've used the old quality control thing to try and obfuscate the truth. Moza, when the staff don't behave, are like, "Conk." That's 1.7 kilograms of formula rim for you. Right, enough distractions. Let's peel off this. Are there any quality control marks, though? I'm not seeing any quality control marks. It does smell good. I mean, that's obviously very important. No, it's... Oh, there's a little bit of dust on the inside. Seems good to me. Right. So we're going to have to stick it on the wheelbase and then install it, I think. Yeah, they all have the set. They all have it. It's like some generic thing that they've all decided to do. Right, so we just stick it on the wheelbase, I guess, and see what happens. Get the Moza software. We'll probably need updating. Oh, device connection failed. Oh, is that because I've got... Moza doesn't like you having the cockpit software open at the same time. It's really weird. Or maybe my wheel's not even turned on. Let's see. It's like a bug with the Moza software. It doesn't... Because I have the flight stick on, the AB9, which I could probably do with turning off. If you have the force feedback joystick on and you're at the same time as your wheelbase, it tends to get a bit annoyed. There we go. Choco87, are you sure your wheel was not the problem with Evo? No, the other streamer complained. No other streamer complained as much as I did. Chaco, you have to consider that I'm old and I've used every direct drive wheel on the market, and I own probably 6 direct drive wheels, 5 belt-driven wheels. I even have a Microsoft Sidewinder, and I've got 2 force feedback joysticks. So you have to consider that I'm pretty decent at being able to detect if a simulator's force feedback is from some like wheel thing versus it being the properties of the simulator. So keep that in mind. That's one on the bingo. Also keep in mind that Jimmy Bread Tin basically said exactly what I said as well. So when you say no other streamer, actually Random Call Sign has said pretty much exactly what I've said. So there's quite a few, like, you know. Hello Paul, how's it going, man? Guys, Paul Smith is in chat. Paul Smith's proper train ledge. Go and subscribe to him. He does train stuff and things. He only subscribe to him if you like trains. He doesn't want sim racing plebs, but he does live streaming on Twitch, fun games and stuff. So check out his channel, and he does really good commentary for. Unfortunately, sadly, it's for iRacing often. But he'll do it for anything. He'll commentate your wedding if you want a good like wedding race commentary. Here is the groom coming down the aisle, and it looks like, oh, the bride has tripped over, and that's it. She's out of the wedding ceremony. Surely not. Mansell is here, but no, Tarquini has overtaken him to the... So Paul Smith will have you sorted for the ultimate. That'd be the best wedding ever, that. Wedding at Brands Hatch with Paul Smith. Right. Let's get this on. See that distraction? Ryan, by the way, Ryan just said, Random just released a video basically saying what we've been saying. Yeah. Because Random Call Signs like me, we're myself and Random Call Sign, and Jimmy, to be fair, are all like OG Assetto Corsa players, right? I think if you were to like, Jimmy's definitely a big AC fanboy because he loves like the random shit, like I do and like Random Call Sign does, and all of us were all sort of like OG Assetto Corsa players, but probably it was like the sim that we all sort of really started getting into with the, because it was about the same time we all started YouTube as well, sort of 2012. It was sort of that AC time and what have you, when AC came out, well, 2014, 2012. So, yeah, basically, if Kunos wanted to gauge the culture behind Assetto Corsa and the feedback, they could basically ask me, Random Call Sign, and Jimmy Broadbent, and we'd all give them probably a pretty accurate view on what the people that have been in the AC, around AC, understand the culture of it, understand what the players generally want, the different players, cruisers, casuals, modders, hardcore, you know, so yeah. Sermon Kemp, you heard that Moza wheels tend to oscillate quite a lot. They don't, no. That's not true. I mean, any wheel will oscillate if you turn the filtering down and you run high force feedback. That's just to do with wheel settings. There's always delay from the computer to a wheelbase, and the wheel has inertia due to it having mass. So when you move something, well, so first of all, it's got mass, so it doesn't want to move. When you start moving something, it then has its mass and it wants to keep going, right? And so it takes effort to stop that and then move it the other way. And then you've got a delay, like USB, for example, has between 5 and 15 milliseconds of delay. In a video game, there'll be like between 1 and 10 milliseconds of delay from the video game talking to USB for that to then go through your PC to your thing. So there's always going to be some kind of delay in there, which means if you've got a low latency direct drive wheel and the wheel's going left and right and the game's correcting it, there will always be some kind of oscillation. So the only way to get rid of oscillation is to reduce the delay, or to have the wheel detect oscillation and cancel it out, or to have stuff that basically reduces the activity of the wheel, which has pros and cons to all of them. What make of... Hang on, are we just going to answer questions and not do any driving here with this wheel? That's fine by me. I like lingering in the smell of new equipment with this awesome music. Simo, what you make of the recent VRS videos? Yeah, we talked about that. They're very good videos, and it's really good to have an objective test of servo hardware, and it's a pretty standard thing. Not what they've done might not be standard, but obviously it'd be standard to test servo motors and their output. The thing with that video is it's kind of a bit absurd in the sense that the degree to which they're testing stuff is great for like refining a direct drive wheel and a good demonstration of objective qualities of a direct drive wheel. However, the simulator software and the force feedback the games put out is more pertinent to what's relevant to drive from than the last 0.01 millisecond of slew rate. So it's kind of beside the point from a sim racer's perspective. Not from the perspective of the wheel manufacturer. It's a great thing for them to do, and it's a great. So I'm not saying what they're doing is bad, and I think it's a good video they put out. But the mistake that a consumer might make is they'll go, well, look, that graph is slightly better. There's a little bit less delay, so then it's really relevant. And as I say, the irony is, most people play an iRacing that has really bad tyre model physics at the limit, so it's all kind of irrelevant anyway. Play iRacing on a really bad wheel, you can't get around its physics, and most sims have pretty bad physics, so that's a bigger issue fundamentally, and no hardware can fix that. And then the second issue is a lot of sims, ACC, Evo, a lot of sims don't necessarily have that detailed force feedback, so it doesn't matter. If you were to use like the world's best direct drive wheel, it's irrelevant. And then another factor, we'll do this in a video, but another factor is that for driving simulators and racing simulators, it's actually sustained low frequency forces that are the most relevant for describing grip. So that the actual immediate slew rate of a wheel isn't necessarily the absolute most important part for the detail of what's relevant to drive from. So just bringing it back to the VRS video, that video's fine, their stuff's great. However, if you're doing content like that, someone should also say directly, iRacing's tyre model doesn't work properly at the limit, and so it's kind of moot. They should say that directly. And also, they should point out the relevant parts of Racing Simulator force feedback, and they should say that directly. So, does that answer your question? That was probably too nuanced for a live stream. Right, we're going to put the wheel on. Started this tangent. This is where we're at. This is tangent driving. There's no rush. We're going to be doing this for days. This is part of the hardcore testing process. Right, so we're going to stick this on and see what happens. Should we take this off? Let's do it. No, I like Kirith in person. I think his videos are kind of all over the place. He's done some really good interviews, and I think he's just got a different... His strategy for YouTube content is to just put out as much stuff as possible, and then sort of do the sort of like headline title thing. You know, I think that's the thing that I think gives a negative perception of him, is that his titles are like the sort of like what's it called, like hyperbole to the next level. And then he's just all over the place with his content, but I think his interviews are really good, and every time I chat with him we have a really good time. He's fun to hang out with. I normally have interesting conversations with him, so that's what I normally like, that with people. Well, yeah, maybe it's clickbait. It's just like, you could argue that's just how YouTube is. But the nice thing with YouTube is everybody has... everyone has different content styles, and people change how they do content. And, you know, so there's... Some people are good at communicating in some ways and not others. Some people, their personality comes through in videos in some ways that's true or not true. So, you know, that's just how it is. So you just engage with what you like and ignore what you don't like. I was introduced to you the other day, was told how we look alike. I get that a lot though. Hello, Rally Rob. Are you going to Sim Racing Expo? We can do a looks like Game of Muscle competition. Right, let's stick this on the wheelbase. Yeah, no, I look like a lot of people. It's quite funny. I've got describe it as generic football character, like FIFA generic Caucasian European male. 7 face 7. Oh, that's nice. The Borg are coming. Wait, hang on, it's loading up the rev limiter. Oh, hang on. Activate the device. Activate them for a better user experience. It's recommended to update to the latest firmware version before use. Okay. Active. We will show the pit house settings. Yeah, we're just going to one-click activate, I guess. We're just doing this. A bit out of focus. It's probably just zoomed in too much. That view. It might be a little bit out of focus. Manual focus man here. Oh, ow. That's how you dislocate your shoulder. That is like, if you bend over like this and rotate your arm whilst leaning against a chair, that is how you dislocate your shoulder. Let's make sure it's in focus. This Sony A600 does this zoom in thing to focus by default, but the A6400 doesn't do that. It's really weird. I mean, it's probably a setting. It's just weird that it's by default with the A6000. I use Sony cameras for all my web cameras. I find they work really well as webcams. Why has this got a finger on it? Okay, it's the dash. It's all the same. That's cool though. Touchscreen dash is nice to have. Right, we've finished. Activation complete. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Finish. But I'm not Finnish. I'm British. Right, I guess that's all. Oh, we're going to have to do the calibrating the buttons. How do you calibrate the buttons? I can't even remember. I'll calibrate paddles, that's it. Press start. Make sure the paddles are pressed. 5 seconds. Those grips need a little more meat on them. Oh yeah, maybe they're designed for like... Whoops, that was a bit slow. Oh, we're good. Bite point normally set this to about 30. Good for a lot of cars. They're for the Asian hands. Small Asian hands. Do you remember the Duke controller by Microsoft for the Xbox One? Here we go. We're off the rails again. Yeah, the Duke controller was like it was too big for Japanese players. So they had to re-release the Duke. I mean, it was too big for Westerners as well, like Americans and Europeans. But it was actually quite comfortable for me. I don't have huge hands. I have kind of, but I'd imagine compared to Asian hands, generally a bit bigger. But yeah, it's quite funny. So you find that with so like the Nintendo Switch is so small for me to do, and the PlayStation PSP. I find the Valve Index, not Valve Index, the Steam Deck is quite good. But also, it's actually better to have smaller grips than larger grips, because you can always add to it rather than reduce it. And there's also that company called Pineapple Grips that will do like additional things. Giving them a shout out there for free. But yeah, you can always add to it. You can't take away. And also, if you wear gloves, that gives you like another inch. Always put gloves on. If you want a bit more girth, put a glove on. Yeah, Pineapple Grips is quite good, I think, for protecting these as well. I need to do something with them. Do any of you guys in chat know if their stuff's really good? Because I've not used it. I don't want to promote stuff unless it's actually good. But if you guys... if any of you in chat have used Pineapple Grips and can say that it's genuinely good, let me know now. Tell me it's good, if it's good or not. And I can then... I'll try and work something out with them. Oh, they're awesome. Okay. I hope you're not just on their payroll. Yeah, well, but who cares about America? We're in the UK. Yeah, I've heard good things about them. And I think I've met the guy behind them and he seemed really nice. Unless I'm mixing him up with someone else. But this was like years ago. Yeah, maybe we can work something out. I'll try and hit him up before Sim Racing Expo. Maybe we can work something out. That'd be cool. Because I do think that if you've got like Alcantara or suede wheel rims, that can be really nice. Did you chat it? I chat everyone up. I can't help myself. It can be nice to protect. Yeah, Alcantara. We need Thomas from Fanatec back. Alcantara. He needs to start like some new sim stuff just to troll everyone. It'd be amazing. Right, we've got the wheel on here. Can we do some dash stuff? We've got telemetry, wheel spin, pit limiter. I've got to put that on. Anti-lock brake system, DRS on, red flag, yellow flag, that's good. Green flag, yes. Moza up. Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. Moza updated their software recently with a lot more options as well. So this is good, having this button number option, so you can. These should be the numbers that display in the game. What on earth is this? So many. What? Hang on. Why is that 39 and 40 and then 89 and 100? Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What's this? Has it got an alt button option? I mean, look how many buttons this has got. I just need to do some mathematics. It's absurd. Right. Yeah. Right, okay. Can be used on any wheelbase. It's got a... on the back, it's got an RJ45. Or is it RJ45 or is it... yeah, I think it's RJ45. Like for... Yeah. It looks like an RJ45 data cable socket. So you could probably... There's probably ways to make that work. Well, on their website it says it's compatible with other rims as well, I think. You probably still need to use the Moza software though. But I'm not sure. I know, Paul, it's just too much. Look at that. This is absurd, isn't it? For car games, it is ridiculous. There's people that don't have fresh drinking water, and then you've got this sort of stuff. Do you know what I mean? And it's faster than the computers that we grew up with. It's got a 1.3 gigahertz chip in it. It's got a faster processor in this than the computer I used to play Operation Flashpoint and Richard Burns Rally and Colin McRae. I mean, it's not as bad as real cars, though, is it? I mean, sim racing is pretty terrible for, like, just consumerism. But there's lots of things that are worse. But it is just like... it's hard to ignore, isn't it? The utter absurdity of life. Right, we on that note, let's do some driving. Yeah, I mean, this is for, like, just having fun, though, isn't it? With Sims, it's part of this sort of hardware entertainment. Oh, yeah, no, what I wanted to look at was the screen. Band knob mode. Stick mode. Axis split. Right, how do we get the screen thing on here? Let's guillotine the billionaires before we go for the sim races. There we go. Yeah, we can make ourselves feel good. Not that I advocate guillotine. Le guillotine. Any wheel. Thanks for following. What do you mean crazy music? This is my soundtrack. It's nice and relaxing. It's just a classical playlist. Oh yeah, Dash. UI style. Dashboard settings. Yeah, here's me being blind. A new update's available for the official dashboard. I would love to update it. Yes, thank you, Moza. I love updating. Look at this. We're getting them. I'd love a curry right now. You came for the wheel, but stayed for the fish over the Hosenfeld side. Right. So how do we brightness? Radiance Rue. Radiance Rue in the house. He's a man that can dance all day. He's a man that likes to play. Is he a man? I'm not quite sure because I don't know who has raided us. I assumed gender assumption there. But hello, thank you for the raid, really appreciate that. Radiant something or other. Welcome to the hardware testing zone. Thank you very much. Hope you're having a nice day. Welcome guys that have joined us from his channel. Rain Dancer AU. Oh, we did this last time. I'm dyslexic. You're expecting far too much from me to be able to read that in my raid font. Come on. Rain Dancer. That's good. It's a good name. Okay. What did I call him? Radiance Rancer or something. Close enough. It will do. Look, I tried. Really appreciate the raid though. Guys, check out the channel. Did we give him a shout out? I think someone did. Welcome, welcome. Raid nonsense. Right. What we do it, I get Formula Racing V3. Click. Oh, look. There we go. Hang on. So if I click these, if I click the different screens, it applies it immediately. That's cool. But then we have these different... How do we can do this, but I don't know how we add, say, like another... Oh, dashboard management. This is sort of like the game in the game, isn't it? We can make a dash as well. I just click new, I'm not sure. Oh, here we go, new dash, GM. Okay, confirm. Look at this, it's like Photoshop. Moza shop. Text. Do you think this will work? Is that set? How do you save it? Probably need to watch a video on this. File, save. Should we just close this? Oh, here we go. You ready, guys? Look at this extraordinary dash. Okay, it's actually... How do we go to it? Edit dashboard, view dashboard. But how do we... Oh. Oh, upload. Here we go. Here we go. There it is. Well, that's it. We've done... We've massively improved this wheel. In case I forget who I am, I can now, while I was driving, be like, oh, I'm Game of Muscle. That's what I'm doing. What a great feature. We could just put random text on it. Yeah, I mean, that's worth £500, £600, isn't it? What more could you want from a... Like, we could use this as a teleprompter. So, hang on. Edit dashboard. Well, what do you... let's see if we can put something on this. What can we add? Screen, text. I want to add an element. Dial gauge, linear gauge. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Linear gauge. This is cool. What linear gauge are we doing? Someone had to program this. I feel sorry for them. Linear gauge for what? It's just a linear gauge. Gauge colour. Let's have it be pink, purple. Pink, beautiful colour that. Okay. Then what? How do we link? What do we? Effect, blink delay, rotation, gravity sensing. Okay, well that sounds good. I'm just going to save that. I want to see what. I want to see what this gravity sensing means. If it goes the wrong way, it'll turn out I've been living in Australia all this time and didn't realise. That'd be a surprise, wouldn't it? How did you find out you were living in Australia? Okay, well, I was doing a dash. Okay, nothing happened. I mean, I didn't know what would happen. It just said gravity sensing, but then nothing happened. I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. Okay, let's keep editing the dashboard. Maybe we have to do something to it. We need to actually set it to something, I guess. Right, this is like the worst way of trying to do this. No tutorial. Rotary sensing. How do you actually make it do something? Like, what? How do you link it to stuff? Oh, that's true, Rain Dancer. Also, you need to have, of course, install machine guns on your sim rig. Well, you need a machete for the... what's that plant that stings you and makes you want to jump off a bridge? Something. So it's got the same name twice. It's like a stinging nettle. Gimpy Gimpy. Yes, you need a machete to keep the gimpy plants away, and then you need the little rockets to defend you from the kangaroos. I didn't read the manual. No, I just thought I'd wing it. Come on, are you mental? Why would you read instructions in a manual? Background image. Okay, well, we've got lots of options. Okay, right. We're not going to get distracted with this for now. The main thing is that you can do your own custom thing. We'll that's another live stream. We'll have to do it as part of the testing. What I want to know is
the pace car is out of control.
We can scroll it up and down. I'm not quite sure how that all works. Lap difference. Last lap oh, so that's two different screens. Okay, so this is doing these two options. So I guess they just happen to look very similar. So this one has, again, two options. They look so similar I didn't even notice. The touch screen seems to be a bit...
The pace car is out of control.
A little bit finicky. I think it'd be better to just be a zone touch. I don't know if you can change that because the scrolling seems a bit weird. Actually, I noticed this on other... yeah, I don't know what's going on. The touch screen is not working very well. Dock some points. We need to check that we've got the latest version now. That probably needs updating. When we've used dashes and stuff before, what I noticed was rather than using a touch screen, you're actually better off having it so you just tap here to go right or tap there to go left. I think it's capacitive. I'm not sure. Or it could be EMI from my rig. I don't know. We'd have to test it more. But yeah, I always just preferred a touch screen where you just double tap it and that moves it to the left because that's an action you can do whilst driving, whereas sliding is difficult. And so that's something they can do in the software anyway. Might even be an option already. Right, let's set that anyway. Right. We'll have a look. Oh, there's a tutorial to do that. Anyway, let's try some driving with this. Could try some iRacing if it's not. Try some iRacing here. Ow. Get some Subway Surf on it. Have they changed tracks? Is it track change day today? Or is that tomorrow? It's tonight, isn't it? Midnight tonight. Oh, we can do... Oh, the Nürburgring one. Oh, we can do this. Suzuka International. There you go. 5 minutes. F4. Perfect. Well, yeah, Fanatec could really do with doing a new Formula rim. They've had the same... It's a good Formula rim that Fanatec have, and to be fair, it's like £200 they did it for. So for the price, the Fanatec Formula rim is very, very good. But they've had the same rim for like a decade, so it'd be nice for them to do a different one. Yeah, that was the thing, because you have to keep in mind... I mean, it didn't have any clutches or anything, but to be honest, that's not necessarily needed. But yeah, so there's a lot of sim racing equipment sort of gone in the more expensive direction. Also, the very first Fanatec wheel rim, it was just a full metal plate with it all connected. And the newer wheel rim, the bottom's not connected and the rim's not as strong. So it actually got worse. Like everything, they always get worse. Nothing gets better, it always gets worse. So the good life lesson there. You're not in favour of it makes you want to throw up in your mouth. It's like it's just decadence, isn't it? But that's okay. I think I don't see any problem with it. As long as people use my Moza affiliate link, I don't see any issues. Rider 8, what's the advantage of a Formula Rim versus a round one in sim racing? None really. No advantage at all, really. One makes you look like someone that spends too much money on sim racing equipment. The other one makes you just look like a loser that's playing video games instead of going outside. So it depends really what you want to aim for. It's more like if you want a smaller wheel rim, if you like extra buttons. Normally, not a Formula Rim will normally have more buttons on it, smaller size. So if you like smaller wheel rims, because the larger a wheel rim is, the different feel it'll have. Sort of 27 centimetre wheel rim is kind of like the perfect all-rounder. Okay, we have upshift. We don't have downshift. Did I not? Will I have to rebind my controls here? Did I mess up my configuration of the wheel? That's always possible. Oh yeah, I messed up my configuration of the wheel because I'm an idiot. Start. Make sure all paddles are pressed before the 5-second countdown ends. Please keep all paddles pressed for 5 seconds. Release all paddles. There we go. Yeah, Momo's nice. Well, the OMP Trecento. There we go. OMP Trecento, I would still say, is the nicest feeling all-round wheel. It's not a very good-looking wheel. That's not a very nice thing to say, is it? Oh, should we put the other camera on so you guys can see the wheel as well? It's probably a good idea. Imagine being good at your job. Could never imagine that. Thing is, I'm so critical of software, right? And I'm always like, oh, this is a problem with the game. This could be better. This force feedback's bad. And then at the end of the day, I'm like the most incompetent, the most incompetent and useless sim racer streamer on earth. Oh well. It's part of a artistic performance I'm doing called Hypocritical British Bold Guy in a Sim Rig. I think we're doing pretty good at it. Should I put this here? I mean, this now looks like one of those stupid sim racing live streams where you just have loads of cameras showing the same stuff. Should we put like day one testing? Or so maybe this can be an advert. Thanks for using my Moza affiliate link. Or should I just put affiliate link under... What would make you guys want to buy hundreds of these? Affiliate link under stream. Shell. There you go. That way people know I'm a shell, but they can also support the channel whilst hating me, so that's good. Just watch your video on the AMS2 update, large llama. And you mentioned that the physics and handling are not the best. Is there anything that you would say that could say that is similar to what's the best sim for physics? Assetto Corsa 1, generally speaking, for driving at the limit, for slip behaviour at the limit, and Automobilista 1 are very good. But AC1 especially for force feedback, slip at the limit, but people don't race it online competitively. Yeah, it has some other, pit stops, race strategy and stuff's not so good. But if you were going to use a simulator to simulate driving a car and you wanted to feel the closest to driving a real car, if you were going to practice driving a real car and you wanted a sim that's good to practice driving a real car with for an event you're doing, you would use Assetto Corsa. Generally, you would get a mod car of what was closest to your real car, and then you would dial it in. And that's what most people do that are using the home simulator. So, but iRacing is good for online competition and precision of input and learning track layouts. So, if you want to race other people that are at a high level, you're going to play iRacing. rFactor 2 is quite nice in handling. So, yeah, you just play. Also, the thing is, if your goal was to become a real-world race driver, it doesn't matter. You need to be rich. Don't matter what sim you're playing. You need to be rich. So it's all irrelevant anyway. Skill is there's nothing to do with skill in motorsport, unless you're talking about the very, very top levels. To get into a point to be a professional race driver, you have to be rich, or do like what Swolio did and do driver coach, like become an amazing esports sim racer, and then sell driver coaching or start a separate business to fund an entry into racing. Or do what Jardier did. He tried to do real driving, ran out of money, and then became a successful YouTuber, and then now is rich, so can now do is not just rich financially, but like socially rich, connected, and as a business offers value, so he can then be appealing to do real motorsport. Same with Jimmy Broadbent. Same with, like, nobody in motorsport is there because they're skilled at driving. They're there because they're rich and skilled at driving. So you have to be rich and skilled at driving, or have a family member that can fund you through the early ages of Formula 1 and be very lucky. So, and if you are skilled at sim racing, if you were looking to be a real driver, you enjoyed sims, you'd just play all the simulators because they would all offer different challenges, and like you being able to play all the different sims well helps develop the skill set of being adaptable, which is a really good skill for real driving. This feels so small compared to the KS wheel. Ocon will still be ridiculously wealthy. This is like, you get this myth comes up with motorsport all the time. It's just I wouldn't knock the drivers for being wealthy. It's not someone's fault that they are born into wealth, and they can be really nice people as well. But you can't escape the fact. It's just the truth. It's like Hamilton going, "Oh, we started from nothing." It's like, well, your dad owned 3 businesses. You worked really hard, put up with a lot of shit. Amazing driver, but ultimately you still had a lot more money than most people. Though Hamilton was, out of all the drivers, Hamilton was probably the least wealthy, and that was in the 90s. And even his dad would have been like upper middle class. So, because I use that as an example because A, I think Hamilton's been really impressive, but B, I'm the same age as Hamilton, and so I saw his progress as I was a child, and I distinctly remember when he was on Blue Peter driving nitro cars when he was like 7 or something. I distinctly remember watching that episode and thinking, yeah, I'm never going to be able to do that because I can't. My parents are both teachers. I could never. It'd be ridiculous me asking them for a nitro RC car and for them to take me to do nitro RC driving. like what on earth? So no, I'm not knocking him. He will have done, So, have I ever felt like doing it in real life? No, I would do like random drives and stuff, but I'm more into aviation than driving. I like general cars and things. It's interesting, but I'm not a good driver at all. So I would rather... I'd like to drive stuff to make an interesting film about it or something. Hang on, what layout are we doing? What the devil? Okay. It's an interesting layout of the track. I don't ever expect to be as wealthy as other people. I don't do stuff really to make money, so... Ah, what Okay, I've never done this layout before. Yeah, so I really like... I just really like simulators and gaming technology and force feedback and stuff. I don't really feel like I need to prove myself as a driver. A lot of people that want to be race drivers, genuinely, especially when they've done it from a young age, they really feel like they really want to show that they are like the best, or they want to get the best out of what they can do, and so it becomes kind of like a hook for them, if that makes sense. And then the whole financial thing deprives them from being able to test that and find it out, so then they end up being a bit frustrated about that. It's very common with race drivers. Whereas I'm generally pretty shit at sports, so I just like having fun with things. I'm more into music and things as well, like music production and stuff. That, to me, that's more satisfying. Also, for me, race driving and motorsport is so fundamentally flawed. I would struggle to look past that. From a sporting perspective, I would always be like, well, this is automatically invalid as a competitive activity because all the people doing it are only doing it because they're rich, not because they're good. So it kind of just ruins the point of it, right? It's a competition. Like if I was going to do something competitive, I'd be like, right, I want to do something where everyone can take part, or at least not everyone, but like most people that want to can really take part in it. You're not just band a load of people, and then I'd truly know how good I was compared to everyone doing it, really, or at least a much closer. But I think driving is really fun, so for sure I would really like to my thing, I would really like to just drive like a 1980s Formula 1 car, a 1960s Formula 1 car, an F2 car, whatever, different cars. I'd like to do like 10 minutes, 20 minutes in them. I totally would not be able to do 20 minutes in an F2 car, but you know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Why are we doing this layout? iRacing. Why are you doing this to me? Well, I know. I mean, obviously, a lot of people do sim racing for the women and fame. It's the most obvious activity to do for that, really, isn't it? I know, it's a silly place to put cones. But a 1980s F1 car would kill me with a turbo. Actually, 1980s F1 cars are massively overrated in terms of difficulty to drive. They're actually relatively slow compared to, well, they're completely different vehicles, aren't they? I think I mean, look, I could have a moustache that could rival Nigel Mansell's, so I think I'd do all right. I think I'd be fine. I'd struggle with the manual gearbox. That'd be a big... Yeah. I'm made for cars like that. Thing is, you could actually drive a shifter car. Its handling profile is going to be a lot closer. It's a different thing altogether, but its handling profile is actually much closer to an 80s Formula car. I keep missing the buttons now. It's weird. Got used to the other wheel. Oh, well, this race is going to go good, isn't it? I can tell already. It's a shame it's not the full layout, because I'm alright at the full layout here. I definitely think the grips could do with being bigger for my hands. Someone else was saying that as well. I'm definitely noticing that. I've got so used to the KS wheel. This wheel feels very small. The grips feel small. Alright, have a good time, Paul. Sorry to hear that you've got to go to work. But thanks for popping in. Hope you have a nice sleep. This feels super weird driving this layout. It's like it is literally like a different track. Right. Can you see the wheel clearly on the on that other camera view? Why did this just change? What's it doing? Maybe we need to update this. It's like doing it's like juddering. It's come alive by itself. That's weird. Thank you, Rhino's Race Room. Yeah, there's something going on with the display that's weird here. It's like janking out a bit. Don't know why it's doing that. Maybe there's an update for the wheel. I'll have a look after this because we just plugged this in, so there probably is an update. 15 minutes of tiny track. Well, we're going to crash out of this for sure. Oh no! Okay. Burlo, thanks for raiding the channel. Really appreciate that. Welcome along. Hope you're doing all right. We're just testing out this. We're doing our Moza race in FSR V2. Yeah. So you need a backup mustache, don't you? So having two above your eyes is quite handy. In case you're in a fiery crash, you're like, oh, my mustache is burnt off. There you go, sorted. What a launch. So the idea I'm having is we're going to use live streams to test equipment, like hardcore equipment testing. I feel like this is something a bit lacking in the sim racing space. I mean, how am I supposed to avoid a car that's lagging forwards and backwards? Have I got damage from that? It's ridiculous. Oh, my wheels got damage. iRacing. I'm meatballed. Good job. I mean, what you're supposed to do? If the car's lagging, it's impossible to predict where it's going to go. We should get a fast repair. Sometimes it's hard to believe that this game has had like 17 years of development. Thanks, Burlo. My car's drivable as well, so what have we got to meet? Well, oh, it doesn't really matter. We'll pit. Not sure if we'll catch up with these people. Where's the pit entry? Is this it?
Pit box is early. Be ready. Felipe, what the actual fuck?
Okay. Oh, no, it's going to change the wheels. I didn't want that. Oh, well. No, there we go. This tiny pit lane. Okay. The world's smallest pit lane. It's like the hamster track. It's like one of those. It's like that. Have you seen that video where they built the miniature city for cats? That's what that pit lane's like. This guy's lagging so much. Oh my goodness. What, Seymour Kemp, how's it going, man? What wheel would I recommend for someone starting there? Well, first of all, do you want to go on a sim racing journey? Is a question you should ask yourself, you know. That's like, you know, someone wants to swim across the channel in their underwear. The channel crossing journey. It really, do you want to go on that journey? There's a lot of jellyfish. And sim racing is pretty much the same. There's a lot of jellyfish. So get ready to cover yourself in lard before you start your sim racing journey. But yeah, just a cheap wheel. Whatever's a cheap round wheel. So like a light, cheap round wheel is the best thing to start with, I'd say. Save money. Get a round wheel that works, does the job. I know you asked for a specific one, but there'll be loads of, like a button box with a small 27 centimetre circular wheel rim, and yeah, and then see if you like it or not, what you like, and then after you've done like 500-600 hours of sim racing, you'll be like, oh, I definitely want to do this, you know. That's probably the best thing to do. Or just buy whatever the most expensive thing is using my affiliate links. That's a good thing to do as well. I really appreciate people that do that. Well, the reason I mentioned jellyfish as well is I was at the beach a few weeks ago and there was jellyfish everywhere and I was poking one of them and they're actually quite firm. I mean, this was a specific type of jellyfish. I think it was a type of comb jelly, or maybe it might be the type of either a moon jelly or comb jelly. It's hard to tell. A comb jelly is not actually a jellyfish, so maybe that's why it felt so firm. But I mean, yeah, it was so it was really firm. So maybe it wasn't actually a jellyfish. I didn't touch the compass jelly though that I saw because I don't want to have chronic pain in my hands. I think compass jelly sting's supposed to be really bad. Well, that orange car was just lagging so much. It's crazy. What a shame. But it wasn't, you know, I wasn't trying to have him crash. He's the guy that wrecked us as well. Not intentionally, I think he's just lagging. It's probably... Next time I see an actual moon jelly, I'm going to pick it up. The moon jellies can sting you, but not much. And they're very obvious. You can eat moon jellies as well, actually. I don't think they tasted much, but... I didn't murder it. He lagged into me. Come on. Oh, my finger wants to go to the button where the KS wheel buttons are. Oh, no. It's amazing how much you sort of subconsciously internalise. It's weird how small this wheel rim feels in diameter, because I got so used to the KS wheel. This must be like 250, 25 centimetres. It's actually quite the thing of a smaller wheel rim is it makes it more sensitive to your input. Does that make sense? Like you move the wheel less to for the car to turn, so it makes things snappier. Also, you'll the lighter and smaller a wheel rim is, the more sensitive the force feedback will feel. So the heavier a wheel is, the more inertia it has. But the lighter it is, the smaller it is, the less leverage you have, and the less the motor needs to work against the weight of the wheel in your hands. If that makes sense. To be honest, I think most people would just get used to whatever wheel rim you happen to be using. The only wheel that really threw me for a loop is the Gran Turismo wheel that comes with the Fanatec Gran Turismo DD. The perfect grip. Three years with the GT DD. They use the same wheel rim with the Thrustmaster one, right? Not the DD, but Thrustmaster licensed Gran Turismo wheel, and I don't understand what it is. It's probably Kaz. He probably likes really small wheels, so he's like, right, guys, we need to use a small wheel. That's the only reason I can think of why they do that. Because he kind of just says what they need to do and they will copy it. Oh, we're going to get a DQ. DD wheel will make you peel. DD wheel ruin your life. Once you experience decent force feedback with a DD wheel, you're done. That's it, it's over. Can't go back. It's like a gaming monitor. Hello, Mike Lewowski. How's it going, man? Hang on. How did an OMP Trecento feel too small? All right, Philip. Have a good night, man. Is that it's 27 centimeters, right? That's a good size. That's perfect. Because 32 centimeters is the next size up, I think. And to me, that's a bit too big. But then again, I think it just depends what you're used to. Like I started with the Momo Black, which has quite a small wheel. Right, take care. Have a good night. How you doing, Matt? Guys, check out Matt Oliker's channel, by the way. He does streaming every now and again. He's trying to grow it. He's trying to grow a YouTube channel. So, as you guys probably know, growing a YouTube channel is about as easy as building a Eiffel Tower out of toothpicks. So, check out his channel. If you like it, give him a sub. You could subscribe to unsubscribe to him as well if you want to. Check him out. Click on his name in chat. He's on YouTube. Matt OLC. Check out his channel. Will you be at Sim Racing Expo, Matt? Do you know what? I realised I'm an absolute idiot. I missed the Corsair booth at Gamescom. I just didn't think they were there because they were in a different hall, and Gamescom is so big. I missed it. No one told me. It's ridiculous. And I even obviously was talking to people at Fanatec, and none of them said, "Oh yeah, we're in this hall." I just assumed that they only had I just assumed they only had a thing in the business area that was like, you know, nothing, not like a public thing. So hopefully we see Corsair at Sim Racing Expo. So stupid. I can't believe it. It would have been really good to do another video on it as well. I just can't believe I missed it. It's just game. For those of you that don't know, game. Oh, hello. A Courier's Live. We're being rated by everyone here. A Courier's Live. Coming at you on his bike. He goes in and out of cars. He jogs over vans. He has lots of packages. Not just the ones on his bike. That kind of makes sense. Thanks for the raid. All the way from Hungary. Guys, you need to subscribe to A Courier's Life. Really relaxing to watch. He exercises, so you don't have to. Does live streaming, live streaming, and he is literally riding his bicycle, delivering stuff through the streets. It's amazing. So check out his channel. Thank you very much for the raid. Super appreciated for you to send your innocent people to this channel. Their lives are going to be terrible from now on. He's in Austria right now. Oh yeah, you said you were going on holiday or something. Or you were doing something. Yes. But yeah, guys, Matt OLC and A Courier's Life. I actually don't like A Courier's Life because every time I watch his channel I feel unfit. I get out of breath watching his live stream. These bloody fit people are the worst. But I really appreciate the raid. It's hard on Twitch to get your views up at this time of night. So people sending innocent victims over here is wunderbar. The orange car's killing himself again. He's going to murder us before the end. How do you say thank you in Hungarian? Dobra. Well, that's nice. That's like Russian. Dobra dan. Dziękuję. That's just from Borat. I don't even know if that's a real word. And that's not. That would be like Afghani or something. Thanks, Floyd Dan. Don't crash, please. How do you say thank you in Kazanom? Kazanom? Was that close? Kazanom. Oh, we're getting wrecked by the orange car for sure. Thank you very much.
White flag, white flag. Car right.
Kazanom.
Keep to the left. Stay on the left. Stay on the left.
Is this guy for
Clear.
real? Just drives me off the track. What is he doing? I'm going to get a DQ in a second. With 1X. The quality of driving in this is absolutely atrocious at times. We can't even. We're going to get a DQ. What's my CF? I don't know what CF. What's my CF? Yeah, this is Suzuka Child Edition. For some reason, iRacing are running this layout. I'm not quite sure why. My crew... Oh, I just have it turned up. They're all on separate sound channels. Thanks, Novotny, for giving him a shout-out. Beautiful. What a time to be alive. Oh, I can't even spin, otherwise we'll get a DQ. We've got to be very careful. The wheel's good, yeah. There's something with the screen that's a bit weird. I think we'll see if there's an update.
Slow car ahead. Go left.
Oh, we finished. And it's a bit small, I think, for my taste.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
It feels nice, works nice. Buttons feel
Great
nice.
job. You
Shifters
did
are
really
nice.
well.
It's a fancy wheel. It's not peasantry, is it? Right.
I'm hot, and you're not.
The only flaw at the moment I'm noticing with it is the screen seems to be the detection of the.
I'm hot, and you're not.
I'm hot, and you're not. The detection of the finger input. There's something bugging the screen out, but let's see if we can fix that with an update here. You just had your first Ace Online race. Proper fun. We'll have none of that positivity towards Evo. None of that, please. Only negativity towards Evo. Right, let's see if we can update the wheel. Woo! R21. New firmware, here we go. For the display, there we go. So let's update. Yeah, normally when you first plug in any wheel, don't really matter what wheelbase it is or anything, or what company, always check for updates. Oh yeah, we're like 3 versions out, so we can update that. And then this is... Oh yeah. These are like so many versions out. Okay, update time. It worked without updating though. I mean, apart from that screen glitchy thing, you could have like not noticed. I hope they do. I have hope since it updated. Oh. There's no way they'd let me in what? Imported parameters. We're going to have to recalibrate the pedals. I wasn't even looking at the screen in the race to see if the screen was working properly. Oh well. So it's interesting that the screen on this wheel is separate software. So Moza do a little dash display. So that probably uses a similar thing, which is quite good. Thoughts on PXN? The wheelbase actually felt totally fine, to be honest. We'd have to actually try it. And the wheel rims felt a bit cheap and tacky, but maybe the prices are really cheap. So if it's cheap and it, like, you always have to consider these things with the price of the things that are, you know, what's the actual price of them. So why does this just say important parameters? Oh, it's update successful. There we go. Yeah, you have to consider the price of everything, right? So I don't know the price of a lot of the PXN stuff, but it's definitely the DD wheelbases they have are definitely, they felt fine. Like, so if they're for a good price. Oh, they wouldn't let me into America. I've been in there before. I'm on their database. No, they love the British accent. But they're like, I told you the story about the last time I went, the TSA, the woman working for the airport security. I just started chatting to her and she didn't check anything. I had a bag full of like batteries, cameras, random shit, like, you know, like just loads of shit. And normally when you go through security, they, you know, they make you take everything out. They check everything. The things that trigger the security as well are like microphone handle and monopods, because they could be used to beat people and stuff. I was just chatting to her, and I'm like, oh, she's like, what you got? What you do? What you got in your bag? I'm like, oh, loads of photography equipment. And then she's like, oh, I do photography. And I was like, oh yeah, what sort of photography do you do? You know, she's like slow motion. And I was like, oh, cool. What's your thing? I'll add you on Instagram. So I made friends with her. And then I was like, do you want me to take all my stuff out? She's like, oh, no, just go through. British accents, like a pure hack in America. Super easy. Can't go wrong. I told you, it's genuinely... British accent in America is insane. And then on the other side of it, when I was going into America, they take your fingerprints and stuff. And the guy at the security, he's like, what are you coming in for? And I was like, oh, Microsoft Flight Simulator. They're doing a thing for it. And he's like, oh, my son loves Flight Simulator. Off you go. It's like, okay. Apparently that's good enough. They just think, wow, yeah, sorry. It's because Americans all feel guilty for throwing the tea in the ocean, which is fine, as they should. Matt Oliker, the market is approaching a golden age. Golden age. Next few years will be very interesting. We, Fanatec, are working hard to deliver some exciting stuff. Fanatec, naked models confirmed. Well, I want to see some active pedals from Fanatec. I want to see a force feedback joystick from Fanatec. I want to see... well, we'll see at Simracing Expo what they've got. Sal, at least the Moza won't update mid-race and disconnect your wheelbase whilst doing it. No, Windows does that for you. That's the excitement of Windows. Larger Llama, cannot wait to see what they bring to the table with Corsair. Hope what they bring... Yeah, no, that's the thing is like... So, a lot of people get a missed... So, because I'm quite critical in videos and we just talk about stuff, probably more critically than a lot of people assume they're like, oh, well, Game of Muscle just wants companies to fail and for things to not work. And it's like, well, no, it's actually the opposite. It's like, I'm actually trying to do my best to point out what's good and bad. So we're all working from reality as best possible. I mean, I'm trying. I'm obviously failing miserably, but you know what I mean? It's not because I want stuff to suck. It's actually worse for me. The more something sucks, the worse it is for me. Martin, but British accent in France has the opposite effect. Although, you say that, I don't know if something's just weird with how people are around me, but I was in Paris twice this year. Once for work and once just for a holiday, and I didn't choose to go to Paris. To be clear, it was my dad wanting to go to Paris. It wasn't my choice. To be clear here, they were super nice to me, and that's Parisians. That's like expecting a bullet from an AK-47 to be friendly. That's like expecting a high-speed train to be friendly to your face. So I don't know what happened there. Like a guy, I went on a bus at like 5 in the morning because I went for a walk. I couldn't sleep, so I went for a walk I walked from Moulin Rouge to the Eiffel Tower, and then I was like, oh, I don't really want to walk all the way back up because it's up to Montmartre. I didn't want to walk up the hill all the way back to Pigalle. And so I was like, I'll get on the bus, and I was like, I've got a contactless card, it'll be fine. They don't accept contactless. They only accept the exact amount of like €2 or €1.40, or you have to use the app on the phone. And I got on the bus, and the guy let me ride for like 4 or 5 stops before he kicked me off the bus. And he was actually friendly about it. He wasn't mean. Like if that was... I would be screamed at in Edinburgh for not having a thing to use the bus in Edinburgh, so... Yeah, and then there was a guy in the London Underground, the Paris Metro. he was explaining the card system and told me what would be the cheapest thing to get for the day, or what to do if you'd stay in for a few days, and what to use and what not to use, and then he was like, "Oh, where you from in the UK?" And I was like, "What? This is not Parisian behavior." Like, normally in Paris, when I was younger, so when I was 14, I was walking around under the Eiffel Tower, and they literally pointed a gun at me. The gendarme had a P90, literally pointed a gun at me. A teenager. I don't know what that's about. And then I would be walking around and people would be offering me drugs and stuff as a teenager. So so I don't know what's happened in France. Maybe they've all just gone friendly for somehow. It's very strange. Paris is all right. Maybe it's just how you behave or something. Or I definitely think there's but this is poor. Well, we'll just leave this on. I think we might have got a disaster here. 5320. Remember that. 54. It's going. It's just slow. I've noticed a lot of people misinterpret French, like mannerisms and how French people talk. They interpret it as standoffish, or that they don't like you, or that they're grumpy with you, and it's not. It's just French. They're like it's like how Americans seem like overly like falsely positive. Well, maybe they are. I don't know. Or that Eastern Europeans can seem like they don't smile or very reserved. But it's just, or like Finnish people can seem like very cold because of the weather. But you know what I mean? They're not. Like, everyone's a human. People just display their emotions and their communication, and it's based off like the general expectations of that area, right? How people communicate and stuff. So I think there's a lot of people misinterpret the French communication. So I think that's very common. Like, a lot of British people say, "Oh, Germans don't have a sense of humour and stuff," and it's like, well, they do. Like, German humour is way more in line with mine most of the time. Most of the time, you know. So, yeah, people in middle of France way more friendly than north of France. You'll get the whole countryside thing as well, won't you? Oh yeah, I mean, to be fair, there was a guy in a patisserie that was a complete arse to me whilst I was there. But then I just thought, "Oh, what an idiot," and I ignored it. So maybe part of it is that if I'm having a bad interaction with someone, I just think of them as an arse and then I move on. I don't think of it. It's just, I mean, it's that person, you know. So maybe that's what it is as well. The French, it's like, I don't understand where this like French hate comes from. It's really funny. The French tried to speak English and not arrogant, just embarrassed. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So there's also a cultural thing in France, generally speaking, where there's like a, you know, you have to say things correctly because they're quite. There's a not all the French people, but there's like an underlying French culture of keeping the language correct. Much more so than English. There's even like a department in government in France where they're like, "Oh, this word can be accepted, this word isn't accepted," you know. So that's, you know, it's just part of a cultural thing. Ryan the Afroraptor. Dave McCloud, pointing a gun at you doesn't seem like a misinterpretation. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that guy was doing. It's probably just like a young person. Because I would have been, he would have looked old to me, but he was probably like a 20-year-old that's been forced to stand under the Eiffel Tower, interacting with annoying tourists all the time. So who knows what happened with that. Ryan, I ordered a meal in Paris in perfect English, and he immediately said, "We can speak English. What's the point of learning a language if they don't care?" Oh, you said it in perfect French. Yeah, well, so we were in a restaurant and the guy said, "Oh, do you want to do it in English or French?" That's fine. One of my relatives is like, they've lived in, say relative, like not like a close relative, but they've lived in France for a long time, so they work in doing legal translation and stuff. So they got French family and everything. So their French is obviously French, right? But yeah, exactly, Matt. Bro, bro, what's up, bro? I want to learn how to speak proper street South African. It's amazing, bro. So good. Matt's been linking me South African, like, what would you even describe that as? Those videos, like, it's not like chavs. It's like, it's just like street stuff. It's really good. I get all my culture on South Africa from Die Antwoord. I'm freaky and I like it. I think I've got a slightly distorted view of South Africa based off the music and then what video South Africans send me. This is the world's slowest update here. My bro. My bro. Yeah, it sounds amazing. It's a really good... South Africa's a really good accent. A lot of people give them a lot of stick as well. I really like how it sounds. Oh, well. Maybe some people just, like, you know, they want to be negative. Just pretend you're using a 56k modem. %74 here. This is. We're learning that Moza are trying to compete with Microsoft Flight Sim for the world's slowest updater. Ninja Fish with the 1980s spitting image reference. This is how you know our audience is bloody old. Nobody in chat, hardly anybody will know what you were referring to unless they're like over 40. Hardly anybody will know what you're referring to if like probably have to be 50 because that came out. That was like a 1986 episode of Spitting Image. Yeah, doxed your age there. Oh, okay, so it's just been lingering around, but still. Yeah, Dave's got an awesome accent, yeah. So that's South African, yeah. He's very softly spoken, though. Mid-40s and it's too old for you. 80%. Damn prawns. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, what people always have to remember is that all countries have terrible things that they do, and people in them doing terrible things. But also, all countries have lots of amazing people doing really good things, and it's always a smaller number of terrible people compared to good people. Most people are actually just like trying to live, and they're just like, oh God, why, you know. Do you know what I mean? So it's always strange when you get stuff like media, films, or just online things where people try to like attribute a single type of behaviour to like a whole country. It's just stupid. Like how many people live in any country? And like, let's say a country had like 60% idiots in it. Well, that'd still leave you 40% totally non-idiots, right? So even if a country was 90% idiots, you would still have millions of non-idiots. So you'd still have a lot of people that are really nice. And I think from my limited anecdotal experience, it's like 10% of people are complete idiots. Most people are just neutral or haven't thought about something, and most people are actually super duper friendly and nice. Large llama, out of all the sim equipment you have used, which has given me the best experience? The AB9 force feedback joystick I really like. You probably think it's sim racing. Oh, we're done. We're done. Hang on. Why is this showing twice? Oh, it's just loading up weirdly. We've got a new firmware for this yet? No. Yeah, no. So I really like this we did that video recently. I really like this KS wheel. It does the job. Rattles a little bit. Can creak if you're using it on high strengths. But it just feels great. Does the job. I wonder if this is more... Ah! Ha ha ha! Look at that, that's better. Yeah, I thought it'd be like a software thing. Much better. What they could do is, as a setting, you could double tap to go through the options. Because you don't normally tap stuff on the screen. That's good. Well, that fixed that issue. Beautiful. Right, well, let's do a race on something. Oh, we've got to recalibrate the pedals here. Every time you update your wheel rim, you have to do the pedal calibration. No, I'm not too fussed. I really like the Fanatec. I quite like the Fanatec Formula rim. Did I just totally fail at this? I took my hands off them too soon. The Fanatec Formula rim. I said the. I know. The Fanatec McLaren wheel rim. This. I quite like the podium wheelbase, but I'd say out of all the Fanatec stuff they ever did, the CSL Elite wheelbase was really, really good. Price to quality was like phenomenal. It's like £270 for the wheelbase and the pedals in the F1 esports bundle they did. That was probably the best bundle that has come out or had come out. And then the Fanatec CSL V2 load cell pedals, they're actually genuinely really good. And I know a few people that drive real cars very quickly that have used them for years. So if they're happy, why? Do you know what I mean? If you have a real driver that's very good using them, you know. And I always thought they were great for just input and feel. Not that they're perfect, but you know. Yeah, the thing is, it's the software's been the issue, not the hardware. For a long time now, the software is letting down the hardware massively. You're not really maximising your software, your hardware. I don't want to do that one again. The Nürburgring Small. Oh, we go. We can do the Formula Lights at Mount Panorama, and then I think it's going to change track, isn't it? Yeah, Monza. We'll do the last Mount Panorama in the Formula Lights. Perfect. Make a read-only CFG. Oh, what, for the settings? Yeah, the CSL Elite wheelbase, and it has LEDs on it that are so bright they'll burn a hole in your retina. We did a review of it. Do Evo 0.3.1 games? We could do, but we've only just done the other videos, so I don't quite know what they adjusted in that. Let's have a look on our for some reason oh no, it's dropped in views now. Our AMS2 I mean, it's done alright for views. Our update, AMS2 update videos always get good views. I'm not quite sure why. I've got to be careful because you guys can see all my see all my private messages. I have to hold my phone down here. Tibet Mark, how's it going, man? Thoughts on Moza gear? What did you have on your setup before? We had this. By the way, guys, Marmaduke is a sadly terrible go-kart driver. I still haven't forgiven him for that motion sickness. I have go-kart motion sickness PTSD every time I go in a go-kart, thanks to that. Sadly, a sad guy that plays Formula 1. Hopefully he'll be playing other games as well now. But no, he does a good job on his channel. Check him out if you haven't. Yeah, we were using this wheel, the CS wheel generally. Most stuff's been fine for me, to be honest. I'm not picky though. We were just saying this earlier. I don't know if you were here. You probably haven't live, so you weren't. Basically, any DD that's over 12 Newton meters, I don't care. Like it's fine. Like I mean, you're actually quite a bit younger than me. But like, you know, I think if you're over 30, right, you will have grown up with like the G25 and the T300, and you know, the G25 was a massive improvement. I started with the Momo Black, and so like even the like CSL Elite were just saying a belt wheel was fine. It was fine. So yeah, no, we have a lot of different DDs. I'm not partnered with like one company, so we just it's whatever's kind of on my rig whilst we're live streaming, and whatever I happen to be reviewing, we just move stuff around. And so what we're doing now as well is we're now starting doing. This is my idea because I'm not getting through enough review stuff, and I personally want to test and actually use stuff before I review it. Which is why it's held up us doing reviews, because I'm like, oh, I haven't tested and used it enough. And then I do my other live streams, and I do my other videos, and I'm like, oh, I have not tested this enough. I can't review this thing. So I have a thing in a box for ages, because I'm like, well, I've not put it on my rig. I've not used it, so I can't review it. And I don't have enough time to use it to review it how I think is a good amount of time to review it. So the plan is to combine the live streaming with the review testing, which was obviously a very obvious thing that we should have done all along, but for some reason my brain cells didn't quite connect the dots. So that's the whole thing with this, is we're going to put new hardware on the wheel, on the rig. Each week or so we will change over whatever, and then we can do the review video after at least a week of proper testing. There you go, we got there eventually. Hope you enjoyed that story. It was better than the recent Jurassic Park film, at least. Veto. About earlier, it's about the same level of stupidity as people who believe that everyone always align and agree on their actions of their governments, and therefore responsible for them. Yeah, I mean, I hold you responsible for everything your government does, so just so you know. Right, let's practice at least. What are you on, Mr. Marmaduke? Timet Mar. He hates dyslexics. You don't come up with that name unless you really don't like dyslexics. Timet Mard UK. That is literally someone saying, I really don't like dyslexic people, as a word. Yeah, I think it's a... Oh, we've got a brake on it and accelerator. Look at this. So I got distracted there. Look, there's the brake on the wheel. That's weird. Never seen that before. Yeah, no. So yeah, it's a. The problem is, it's so dumb how the world works. Like, if you become, I mean, you're a lot more successful than me, But if you become like moderately successful at doing YouTubing stuff and being an influencer, you don't have time for the stuff that people like, for the equipment to do it properly. And then, you know, there's just so much like cooking your brain. There's this event to go to. I'm not complaining, it's like really lucky, but it's just brain cooking. It's like, oh, there's this thing to go to, there's Gamescom, there's Sim Racing Expo, maybe Chicago, maybe Tokyo Game Show. Oh, some random things come up, let's go to that. Oh, this new hardware's come out, that could do with being checked out. This game's been updated. This event that I agreed to do 6 months ago is happening. This thing's been rescheduled. And so the whole... when you go into sim race, again, I'm not complaining, to be clear, guys. I'm very lucky, and I think all influencers think that, especially in sim racing, they all feel very lucky. But there's a different thing of like, if you're buying a product because you've looked for it, you've researched it, and you're like, oh, that's exciting, I wonder what's best, and then you pick it up, you're only thinking about that one thing, right? You're like, oh, I'm really looking forward to that one thing. Whereas when you're approaching it from the kind of YouTuber perspective, you've got like 50 things happening at the same time in the thing that you enjoy as well. It's so weird. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just a very weird perspective. So you should still hate all influencers and YouTubers, is the moral. They're all terrible. But it's a bit like working, yeah. Still not real working, let's be honest. Well, everyone needs an air fryer. Does Marmaduke, do you have an air fryer? Yeah, well, they're the worst. I mean, you guys get like dragged around. They get treated like royalty. There's like an F1 influencer sledge. They drag them around. It's like one of those little children's trains where they go through the park. Whoa, blood! Ah, that's the problem with small wheels on stronger force feedback. First accident. Bloody hell, it's sharp. It's sharp, guys. Oh dear. What was I saying before? I just almost ripped my hand off. I think I might turn the force feedback down a touch here. That was brutal. It's on pretty low as well. I'm just weak. Oh, yeah, are they air fryer? That was it. Got distracted. Your girlfriend made you buy an air fryer a few years ago. You're the one who uses it more. Well, yeah, which one did you get? Tell me it's a Ninja, and I'll have a lot of respect for you. I'll forgive you for your bad go-kart driving. If it's a Ninja's where it's at, I really want to get a Ninja sponsorship. Oh, it is! A man of taste. That's it, I forgive you. Forgive you for the go-kart trauma. Yeah, Ninja's where it's at. Best non-stick surface. Great quality. Yeah.
11. Just set the fastest lap. 1.1.
I don't have a Ninja air fryer myself because they weren't in stock when I bought one, so apologies everyone, but I have a Ninja wok that's amazing. Ninja's great. It's a good balance. It's a great balance between price and quality before you start going into bananas, you know, pro level mental kitchen stuff. Ninja should do a wheel. No, the non-stick, they don't skimp out on the thickness of the non-stick, and like the handles and the brackets and stuff are good. Use my Ninja affiliate link, guys. Yeah, Ninja's awesome. It's the Fanatec. No, I'd say they're past that. They're more like maybe like the Simucube. I don't know. Simucube of the sim rate of the cooking world, maybe. They're not. No, it's not the top, is it? It's not the top. I'd say it's a little bit beyond Fanatec. Maybe like the Acertec. Yeah, the Acertec of the cooking world. Like good quality, not skimping out, but the visual design is better. Sorry, Acertech designer. Did you see OC UK did a video going, Acertech, I love your wheels, but the design is shit. Oh dear. I mean, I would never be so direct. And that's coming from a Canadian, so that's well offensive. Acertech designers crying since that short came out. If a Canadian's telling you that your design's shit, then that's it. To get a Canadian to say something negative, you'd think that Acertech had committed war crimes. Also, it's not. Is it OC UK? No. What's he called? It's not OC UK. What's his name? I say OC UK. That's a bloody website. Oh no, it is fair. It's totally true. What's he called? OC something or other. Anyway, the guy, he's a really, really nice... OC Racing, that's it. He's a really nice guy. So that's what makes it even more funny. He's genuinely, like, super, super nice. So... yeah, no, I 100% agree with him as well. They function amazing, but they look terrible. Yeah. So it's really weird. They're good price as well. RIP. Yeah, I feel, you know, it's just weird the design language they've gone for. Maybe it makes sense if you're Danish. Maybe all the Danish people are like, this is amazing. This is just what I was looking for. I like my wheel rims to look like they came out of a 90s spaceship in a B movie. No, I've only a couple of hours, but whenever I have used them, it's always felt fantastic and solid. The CEO seems to have a good sense of humour as well, so that's nice. I'd never really got a chance to talk to him that much until I got to chat for like half an hour at Gamescom. Yeah, but then the DD, so I was messing around with it at Gamescom, and it felt pretty good. The wheel felt pretty solid. Like the only beef I have with Acertech is when they launched their pedals, the first pedals they launched with, and they were like, oh, it's solid like a real car and doesn't like they were sort of like, I don't think it was intentional, but I think it was just kind of like the way that their promotional material was with those pedals kind of played into some sort of, like, I think not, it gave an impression that I don't think is the truth when it comes to general pedals. But their stuff's great, so, you know, that's sort of nitpicking, I guess. I didn't really like the pedals anyway as well. The new pedals are actually, I quite like the newer pedals. But yeah, I think they're trying to do the right thing. I think they're good value. You know, it's not a bad company. That's the main thing. Oh, I tell you what, they're just getting their button box, the wheel button box, and then just getting one there, or a wheel rim, and sticking it on their button box. That's actually a really, really good value option. And yeah. What's Thorpe 2? I don't even know what those are. Are all pedals for Australians automatically inverted? So you have to... upside down joke. I really love how that must really piss off Australians having to listen to that same joke relentlessly. It's the shittest joke ever. It's the shittest joke. It's genuinely the shittest joke. Oh dear. Which somehow makes it good again.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Ah, right. Yeah, I'm not into that kind of stuff myself. Like, I feel like it always ends up getting in the way. I think they had them on demo last Sim Racing Expo with the vibration feature. Can confirm, shit joke. If anything will start World War III, it'll be Australians going, right, we've had enough of this upside down mocking. That's it. We've waited 70 years and now it's time we pounce. We've collected all the box jellies and we're going to launch them into space. We're going to rain box jellies down on the Brits. Jellies from space. Probably wouldn't notice in the UK. Just think, oh, it's raining pretty hard. as the jellies impact. Is there a drop bear meant to be a koala? Is that what that is? I never really understood the Australians keep bringing up this drop bear thing. Like the meme. The thing to mention to Poms. Oh dear. The GT SWX is a great wheel, one of the most comfortable wheels you've ever used. What's that? GT SWX, who makes that? Hang on, how long we got until this race starts? So I just need to get a drink before this starts. I've just noticed my mouth is dry. Chronic dehydration kicking in. I haven't drunk anything all day.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Well, at least those of us with sim rigs have an Anderson shelter to sit in. When the bombs are dropping and when the drones are flying into us, we'll be able to build a safety cage out of all our T-slot. So that's another reason to buy sim racing equipment. DD wheel on full pelt will act as a electromagnetic shield. The best pedals I've ever tried. Well, I'm using the Moza M booster right now. I actually like it but I set it up in a way that makes the motor kind of like redundant, so it's kind of ironic, really. But the ImSim pedals are really good. I mean, I was using the Helsingveld Ultimates for a long time. They're really good. I mean, I'm not picky, to be honest. Like, the pedals just are not a thing. Like, they're all so good. Even the Fanatec CSLs are great. They all do the job, so it's like, yeah. I'm probably the worst person to review sim racing hardware.
Still there,
Because
hold your line.
it's all the software's the problem with the games, not the hardware. The hardware is so much better than the software. We're just stuck in this software black hole. You know, like, don't matter what pedals you have, if you can't, if the game doesn't support proper slip-on braking like a real car,
New fastest lap.
then what's the point? And then most sims don't. I mean, iRacing, you can trail brake and rotate the rear, but if you brake fractionally too hard, it you know, if you go over the limit in iRacing, you're done. A load of people are driving bloody GT3 cars now, and so you've got ABS, so the equipment doesn't even matter as much because ABS obviously smooths over certain aspects of braking in some ways. So most people aren't even racing like cars where super duper pedals would really come into play, to, you know. So yeah, I just I like the idea of active pedals. I like I do like some of the features of the M booster pedal are quite nice, and the way you can shape the resistance of it is really nice without having to move elastonomers and things. And the Simucube active pedal for a brake is super nice. Marcel Offerman's had a demo for like brake fade with their simulator they're developing, and that was really interesting. They'd exaggerated it, but it was really nice. It was fun. It was just fun driving a car and then it being like, oh, the pedal's squishy. So that's just a fun, immersive thing. And so I think there's loads of stuff you could do with that. And also, like, if you go from a lorry to a car and a go-kart, whatever, having the pedal have different feel for the different vehicles, I think is great, immersive. But, you know, it's such a lot of money, isn't it? For, like, real people. This is the other thing I'm sort of keenly aware that, like, I think this is all this sim racing stuff is totally ridiculous, you know. I need to get a drink, guys. I'll be back in a second. I'll leave you with some nice music. Tim and Maud, UK. Oh, Tim and Maud, UK. Tim and Maud, UK. Tim and Maud, UK. He will drive a go-kart with you today. Hey, 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 hey. Tim and Maud, UK. Here you go. Not just a sim racer, legendary vocal talent. Back in a minute. music. Hello. Matt Olica's off to bed. Night night. Bro. Night night, bro. Good night, bro. Oh, we're qualifying. I just washed me out. I had an orange. 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 This is the qualifying music. I don't know what the difference is between the screens. Oh, that's a wall. Oh, the buttons are in different places. How do I know my brake bars? Can't even tell. Oh well. Is this even bound? No. Oh no, it is. What? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Ah, the marshals are waving the black flag. I was just expecting him to tell us off for driving. Woo! Oh man, that orange felt well good. Orange life. How's everybody doing? Type alive in chat if you're alive still. At 1 in the morning UK time. Still, I got a cup of. I got a cup of tea. I've got a non-alcoholic beer and a cup of tea.
Green flag, green flag. Okay.
Nice. Robert Ingram, he's here. Chad, oh, we got some filthy regs up at this time. You guys disgust me. No, I think I prefer how you drive with the smaller wheel rim. So I think it's what I got used to, but then I got so used to driving with a larger wheel rim, I've forgotten. But I prefer snappier steering. Like I've always preferred tighter steering, faster input. I don't know why. He's stateside, nice. What a state. Say hi to Nicky. Do you mean he's French? Is that what potato? Or is he Irish? Oh, I've got voice chat muted. What? It's pit limit. No. Hello? Is that Nicky? I'm a big fan, Nicky. That'll confuse him. That'll throw him off his quali. Psychological warfare. Oh no, we're not going to have enough time to do another lap. Oh well, we use this for practice. We're going to get ploughed, aren't we, on the first attempt. Yeah, we ain't getting 2 laps in here, it doesn't matter. hang on. It does say brake bias on the screen. I'm just stupid. So that is really handy. It's really good having a... It's nice having information on the screen. You can glance down and be like, oh, that's what's going on there. Like, I think having a graphic for the wheel temperature and the brake bias and then maybe a delta bar. I mean, I tend to just look at stuff on the main screen and not like to look down at the wheel rim, but it is cool having it on a wheel rim. Out of all the sims that are out there, which is my go-to sim? It depends what I want. If I'm doing an online competition at any time of the day and I want to get screamed at and I want to see cars crash and I want to feel terrible, hello donut, then I will play iRacing. If I want to experience sort of raw driving and moving a car around and enjoying the physics and force feedback, I do Assetto Corsa 1. And if I want to feel depressed about the state of sim racing, I'll load up Evo. Yeah, that's about it really. Oh, LMU if I want to do GT3 specifically, or like hypercar. You know, if I want to do like the races in LMU at the weekend are really good. I think. Raw driving. Maybe I should try this wheel with gloves on. We do have some somewhere. In a box.
The estimated strength of field is 2,561.
Maybe we should do that. Might be a good idea.
We expect to be fighting for the podium.
What do you think about the camera views here, having the wheel above us and us there? I think you can still see the screen. You can see the equipment. I think that works quite nice. You can see me telling people to use my affiliate link.
5 cars left to grid.
We're gonna set up a website hopefully at some point to have like a website that's it's some affiliate links, but it'll be like a good it'll be a nice website. I can't say too much because I don't want to ruin it, but hopefully like a fun website with our links on it for people that want to support us or just want to see like sim racing equipment that I like. I know, it's a shame, Jet Red, but it can't all be perfect, can it, you know? Yeah, apologies for my face being there. What a lot of people do, they like to put a post-it note over that part of the screen. Works quite well for them. It's a good tip.
Right side. Clear.
Not going badly so far. This is... hello? This is online with real people. Understeer. That was a good overtake. by those guys. David Joshua.
You got a slow car on the left. There's an incident ahead. You got a slow car on the left. Left side. Keep to the right. There's an incident ahead. Stay on the right. Clear.
Oh, there's going to be a crash up front. There's 4 wide into that. How on earth did they make it through there together? Throws beer can out the window. That's about as Australian as you can get. What is it that Australians drink for beer? They don't drink Fosters in Australia. That's a lie that we get in the UK.
Go right.
Point of Fosters.
Car stop on the right. There's an incident
The pace
ahead.
car is out of control.
You got a slow car on the left. You got a slow car on the right.
Oh dear.
You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Thanks for the follow. Welcome, Sonato97. Welcome. Oh, sorry for Victoria Bitter. Woo! Corona. We've all had Corona. What wheel am I using? I don't know. Could it be the Moza Racing FSR V2? Should I? Actually, maybe it doesn't. Doesn't it say it on the Twitch stream?
We'll take care.
Maybe I should put it on the screen. Chewy, thank you for following the channel. Welcome. Appreciate the follow, guys. A bit more like a. It's the best I can do, guys. Have you seen the Star Wars AI video with the stormtroopers doing like vlogs? It's insane. It's like better than most of the Disney Star Wars.
There's an incident ahead.
Woo, the wall's close. If you type in Stormtrooper vlog. Paddock Pulse. Paddock Pulse. Finish him.
Right side. Still there. Keep to the left. Clear.
I left his space. You didn't have to go that wide, David. Thank you, appreciate the kind words. Sadly, if you enjoy my channel, it means you probably have some aggressive form of brain cancer. Or you were dropped on the head as a child. There's no no sane person enjoys my channel. It's definitely something.
Still there. Hold your line.
Maybe you're in a high altitude.
Clear on the right. Car right.
Maybe you're suffering from altitude sickness.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
Yeah. dead yet. Woo! Ah, sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's a benign brain tumour. Hello, Mina Yas. So a surprisingly high number of people actually do have brain tumours. It's not necessarily the end of the world. I don't know why they've got like such a bad... like it's really common for people to have like...
Why is it always a guy called retardo?
like cysts and benign tumours and stuff. Yeah, it's if you were to scan someone's brain at the age of like 50 in like an MRI, it's quite likely that you will see some inconsistency or like a cyst or like a benign tumour, right? And there's actually a very real risk that you do an MRI scan on someone and you will find something, and then it's like, oh, but I mean, okay, then we do all these tests, and then that puts them exposure to more time in hospital. Then you might operate on something that doesn't need operating. So it's really quite interesting. There's this whole there's actually a whole load of stuff around. It's actually better to not scan someone because you're better just not knowing if nothing bad's happened. It's really weird. Yeah, so there you go. Some interesting tidbits for you there. Exactly. What I'm saying is, don't go to the doctors. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know what I'm talking about. Good job. What, are you a radiologist? I don't know what I'm talking about. I just have a very intuitive sense as to how things work. I just made it all up. I do read a lot of skepticism stuff though, so I find those kind of things interesting. Yeah, you're just a regular GP, not a general practitioner. He just likes Grand Prix racing.
Clear. Car on your left.
I find it funny, right? Because I read a lot of stuff on skepticism and like just basic science, and you know, I find it weird when I go to the doctors and I'm like, so I had an infection recently, and the doctor's like, oh, why don't you take all these antibiotics for GP? And I was like, right, how about I don't? How about we try this treatment first that's most likely to address it without the antibiotics, and as a result we don't increase the amount of antibiotic resistance, and I don't take antibiotics for no reason at all. If it's not needed. And then the GP was like, yeah, actually, yeah, that's probably a good idea. But I understand why, it's for an ear infection. I totally get why you would, you know, people can't necessarily get GP appointments if it spreads to the inner ear, and the GP would get into a load of shit. And so I totally, you know, if the patient said they're willing to whatever, then the GP's got an out, haven't they? So the whole thing's broken. The whole system's totally broken.
David, man, that was a scumbag move. Why would you brake check there?
No, I know, Laurie. So what the thing is, I'm well aware of how annoying it is to a GP. So I say to them,
You know exactly what I'm talking
exactly. No, I would say to the GP, I'd go, look, I say to him, I'm not the doctor, I'm not the GP. I'm talking bollocks probably. So it's entirely up to you. You know, I'm going with whatever you say. You know, I can imagine how annoying would it be if you're a GP and you have a patient that's read shit on the internet or thinks that they know what's right. Sometimes there will be, sometimes they're not. You know, so I'm well aware of how much of an idiot I am. So I do make it clear to them. I say, look, 100%, I trust you as the GP. But to be fair, it is definitely worth. The problem is, there are times where GPs are, well, all the time, they're really they're overworked, and actually a patient being somewhat aware, just to the level for a patient to go, right, this seems wrong, so I'm going to check again. I'm going to double check at least. I think that would be really, really good. The problem is if a patient ignores, you know, a GP that's been very reasonable, or, you know, basic medical advice. I think that's a massive, massive issue. But I think it helps everyone if a patient has a basic understanding and thinks, oh, hang on, this does seem like a particularly long time to be doing this, or this is very different to the previous treatment I had. You know what I mean? Because no one's perfect, and GPs are overworked massively. And you know, I mean, I've lived with nurses, so the stories they've told me are, you know, so many times there's cock-ups. It's just normal. It's just how life works. Yeah, so, you know, the whole thing's a disaster, actually. I've been really lucky, though. My GPs have been amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, not the ones I had in the north, but the ones in the last 5 or 6 years have been great. But yeah, it's very interesting. As a whole topic, I think it's fascinating. You've got to get a job interview. Oh, someone said that they enjoyed my tour video. Sorry I missed the comment. It just flicked up past the screen. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the kind words. Got to go get a job interview at 10:30. Bricking it slightly. Oh, don't. Right, so for your job interview, if you're still there and you've not gone, large llama, just think how much value you are going to be adding to their business, right? Think of it from that perspective. What value are you adding to their business? And you will be adding value. I mean, if you've already got an interview, they think you're going to be adding value. So you'll be fine. And then, yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it. And at the end of the day, if you don't get the job, it's probably a good thing. So it's win-win. I think going into an interview, being like, well, look, if I get the job, fantastic. If I don't, well, it wasn't the right thing, so it doesn't matter either way. So it's win-win. It just means you can apply for another job eventually, or do something else that could be just as good, right? So that should help, I think, to reframe it a bit if you're anxious about the interview. You're not confident. Yeah, well, I mean, neither am I a lot of the time. But just blag it. A good thing to know as well, you might not be confident. I'm giving you unsolicited advice here. Other people can't see that you're not confident. And when you feel like shit and you're anxious, almost always other people can't tell at all. And they'll also misattribute it. They'll think, oh, that person's just a bit excited, or that person's, you know, obviously it's a new interaction, so that, you know, the social cues are all over the place, and people genuinely can't tell. So as a perfect example, we did that ESL R1 event where I had a little side role doing like pit lane presenting for that Rensport event, right? I was genuinely through the whole thing, I was genuinely having like a panic attack. I was mental. I mean, it was completely irrational, and it just for whatever reason, you know how anxiety is. Sometimes it's out of the blue, your brain goes insane. So for that whole thing, basically, I was like, in my head, was having a meltdown, Nobody noticed. They probably thought it was a little bit weird, but nobody noticed. So no one said at the time or afterwards, and none of our viewers, they were like, oh, no one really brought it up. So, yeah, people don't notice a lot of the time, which is good and bad. It's good because it means that, well, you shouldn't worry as much as you do because no one is going to notice. But it's bad because you know, a lot of people can have really bad anxiety and nobody picks up on it. Please make the story shorter. Time is limited. Anyway, have a good night. It's not really. No, I don't think confidence removes nervousness. It's just that nerves. You can have positive nerves and negative nerves. So a lot of it is like how you interpret things. So basically, I'm not a psychologist, by the way. So this is all bollocks. I'm just saying what I think. Right. When you're feeling anxious and nervous, it's effectively just adrenaline, right? The chemical thing that's going on is your brain is releasing probably a bit too much adrenaline, right? And it's exactly the same chemicals as what you'd be experiencing if you were doing some like crazy ski slope or something fun, or you're buying something you wanted to buy for ages, or you're meeting up with someone you wanted to meet up. You're excited. Or, you know, just seeing friends or something you haven't seen for a while, you can be like, oh, I'm excited, it's going to be awesome. And you can get, like, a bit of adrenaline. And it's exactly the same feeling as when you're like, oh, this is going to be terrible, right? And the only difference is that you are deciding that it's a negative thing. Like, you're like, oh, no, this is going to go terrible, or this awful thing's going to happen. So it's your thinking about it that's making it bad or good. So being able to learn how to sort of reframe that kind of nervousness into a positive thing or a neutral thing, I think is I think it's a hard thing to do, but I think that can be a good start point for if you happen to be anxious about stuff. Yeah, it's not going to happen immediately. But the thing that you can do that helps is when you feel particularly anxious or excited, positively or negatively, is that you automatically try to think about, oh, this is how I'm feeling, and this is separate to who I am as a person. So, like, being able to always, when you have a certain emotion for something, always being able to detach yourself from that emotion then helps you develop the skill of actually thinking about stuff and not being like trapped as much in that feeling, if that makes sense. But yeah, the more you do anything, the gradually the easier anything becomes as well. So I think that's a large part of things, is just you get comfortable with anything that you do it more of. And actually, I think in some ways you can miss the lack of discomfort, weirdly. Which is, you know, depends how much of a masochist you are. But, you know, sometimes you can be like, oh, you know, I miss getting excited jumping down a stair set on a bike or something, or I miss the excitement of X, Y, Z. You know, it doesn't really matter what it is, and that's how you end up doing base jumping. But yeah, no, it super sucks when you can't sleep and you have that sort of, you know, pit of your stomach and your brain's going in circles. Yeah, and your brain's like, think about the same thing again. Think about the same thing again. What about this? And then you think about something else, and then your brain goes, think about the same thing again. And you're like, why? What's the point? Think about this, think about this, think about... It's terrible. Yeah. That's where, like, meditating a lot can help. But that's the whole... You should practice meditating every day if you can. It's a really good skill to have. Just think about one single thing, and every time your brain moves to something else, remind yourself that you've moved to something else and think about that single thing. Just do that all the time. That's literally meditation. I don't know why people like meditation is like described in this stupid, like weird way. Literally, it's just thinking about one thing and then telling yourself to think about that one thing. And by doing that, you then notice your thoughts wandering. You can then separate yourself from your thoughts and redirect yourself back to what you want to be thinking about. So, very simple. Most people focus on breathing because you have to breathe, and it's like a base function, and you can easily concentrate on it. But yeah, well, that went well. Yeah, thinking about sim racing. What are you thinking about? Well, that race went surprisingly well considering how much crashing there was. We finished the race. The wheel stayed together. It's good. So yeah, that's my psychological advice. Music can be good as well, actually. Yeah, you'll pwn it, Large Llama. You've got it, man. I'm telling you. You got it. Unless your job is to be like a sleeper agent for some for some secret service that's doing something really evil, in which case I hope you don't get the job. But assuming it's a good job, yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine. We believe in you. Well, you're cursed now. Actually, if you haven't gone, one thing that I find really good is when something goes really shit and it's genuinely terrible, it's absolutely hilarious to think about in the future and to come back to. And basically, stuff that's a tragedy and terrible whilst you're experiencing it, like the worst things that you experience, are almost always the funniest things when you're thinking about it in the past. So it's really good. And then so whilst you're feeling totally terrible in the time that it's happening, you're like, this is shit. You then go, oh, but actually in the future, this is going to be hilarious to think about. And so you're putting yourself in an external mindset by thinking of things that way round. That's what I find quite useful. So there you go. Hopefully that's helpful. I tried. What a useful streamer with his Formula wheel. I wouldn't take any advice from a YouTuber though. That's the worst thing you could do. Yeah, my tea tastes weird. I think the tea's gone off. I mean, it smells okay. This was a random tea bag in the back of my cupboard. Oh, F4's at Brands Hatch. Oh my goodness. Well, we know what we're doing this week. Oh my. Here we go. Well, that's that. Done. Good night. Good night. Right. We'll do the Brands Hatch F4. Should be good. 20 minutes to go. We could make a dash display whilst we're at it, but I don't know. It says there's a tutorial. If we go on this, where was it? Dashboard. Oh, a new update's available for the official dashboard. Yes. You don't feel the delay. It's like it's more to do with the physics, Fastboy. It's not that there's input delay. It's like an underlying. It's like an underlying physics thing. Oh shit! What's happening here? What have we've broken it? Oh no! What's going on? Do we need to just restart this? I think we've broken our wheel. This wheel looks nice. Ah, what's going on here? Oh, the display's not activated with the update. Right. Ah, what's happening here? It won't work. Ah, no. Why is that not working? It's connected because that's making it brighter. Let's try turning it on and off again.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, there we go. Just had to restart it. Can I have a rewind? Perfect. GT version 4. Okay, let's put that one on. That's all working. Timothy, subscribe to have the power to unsubscribe, love. Someone said in the comments, right, and it was so stupid. Someone said, I'm going to do merch, subscribe to unsubscribe merch. Someone suggested it to us. Right, here we go, comments. So they said, can I find it now? Here we go. Please tell him someone that joke subscribe to unsubscribe is fun to hear just the first couple of times. Every other time I hear it, I just want to do palm face. Think it means face palm? Palm face sounds like some kind of skin cream. I can write you a couple of nice jokes if you run out of yours. Seriously, progress. And then Neil's housing bound replied with, maybe you should subscribe so you can unsubscribe. It killed me. It's the dumbest, it's the shittest joke ever, honestly. But that's amazing. So good. I love that's Dutch humour. And it's good. It's terrible. There's W Neils. Dutch humour is just like dumb as well. Like this, that whole you know what I mean? Like dumb stuff is like yeah. Oh dear. Alright. Just repeating the dumbception. Right, beautiful. Well, we're gonna try this then, the Brands Hatch with this. This will be fantastic. We'll have to record this, we can do a video on it. Diego Gutierrez, have I said your name correct? Hope you're doing well. How are you liking the wheel? I was looking at that one. I mean, well, you can use my affiliate link to buy it, so it's very good time to buy for sure now. Quick. What we're doing is we're going to be using this wheel probably for a week or so before we do like a review video, because this is our new thing now. Everyone's going to copy us. This is such a good idea to live stream. I think, to be fair, I think Dan Suzuki's already doing this, but let's pretend I came up with this. to use like equipment in live streams for a good while and then do a review video of them. This is the new plan. Sadly, some stuff's under embargo, so you can't do that. But anyway, yes, I generally won't be talking about it as a review whilst we're using it. But as you asked, things to be aware of with it. It's quite small. The handle grips are quite small, so you might want to make the grips bigger. Some people like that. Other than that, I think you have to use the Moza dash. You can't use SimHub. That's not necessarily a problem. What else? It's good. It feels good quality. It's quite expensive, but it feels super solid. The shifters are nice. Feels good. Functionally though, I mean, you could just cheap out and use the KS wheel. Basically does, without a screen, it has the clutches, it has sequential shifters, and it's like a quarter of the price. So, you know, but this is this is a GT3 wheel size. So it depends what you want. I'm just going to change the brightness on that camera. Yeah, having a touchscreen is nice, I think, but I don't know how much you actually use it. Some people do end up using that kind of thing a lot. I don't tend to. I tend to be very, like, simplistic with my wheels and things. Yeah, the problem is if we turn the ISO down... I'll be back in a second. I've just got to take my headphone off so I can adjust this. I think I'll just have to reduce the brightness of the screen on the wheel to stop it blooming. Brightness. Ah, there you go, look at that. It's weird how, because the screen is actually a lot brighter on camera than you'd think. That's good. Yeah, it did, yeah. It was just, it'll have been the sensitivity of the EMI. But you can drag, oh, look at this. Hang on. I can just drag through them on here. That's good. So if you're going from car to car, you can quickly go up and down and then left and right for these. I mean, it's still not perfect in terms of the screen. I think it'd be better if it was a click. It works, and it's not bugging out whilst you're driving. But I think it'd be better if you could just click with your finger. Oh yeah, this lets you scroll through the screens you've got uploaded. That's cool though. Yeah, it could do with being a little bit. It's not the best. It's like the screen on the on a GoPro, but it works. Yeah, you can make your own screen. So we made this Game of Muscle one. It's got an editor and everything, but I don't. I'm not quite sure what to put. We could put a picture on it. We should put... What should we put on it? Subscribe to unsubscribe. Just... How do we make the text bigger? Oh, maybe we can have a stupid GIF on it. Yeah, this is great use. How do we make the font bigger? Text, here we go. Font size. Oh. Hang on. We can have the font go up and down with... we can have the font go up and down with RPM. Well, I'm not sure how that works, but let's try it out. How do I make it bigger, though? I want it... Let's do 200. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's too big. 100. This must have been a right chore to program. So this then... Where does it take the value from? This is what I don't... Do you click this? Here we go. Telemetry. Lap time. Estimated delta to session. We want delta to... best lap time. This could be a bad idea. We're working on some. What else do we need? What gear as well? How do we do gear text? Oh no, I just want the gear. How could we do that? Delete. Add new screen, no. Text. Oh, here we go. Map. Radar. Oh, yes. We're making this even worse, guys. Well, we don't want that. We won't have that. Do you think that works with iRacing, the car radar, though? Video, slider, button. Oh, you can add buttons to your screen. That's cool. Chart. Oh, here we go. Fuel temperature, lap, tyres, fuel. Another subscribe. Current lap number, personal best lap. I want gear. I want like current. Oh. It literally says current gear. Here we go, here we go. Yes. Text align. That's probably not a good font. Roberto's a nice font. Text align. Center. So, I mean, this is quite a fun thing to mess with. I mean, it's not a cheap wheel again. But it's a fun thing to play with, isn't it, I think? There we go. Delta bar. And gear. What else do you need? I don't think there's anything else you need in a... Nothing else that you need, really, is there? If you think about it, when it comes to a racing game. Delta, gear. Do we only have one car radar we can use though? Oh, hang on, we wanted live delta to best. I know we did that. Fuel. Well, let's just try this, right? So we save this. It's there. Look at the Gamer Muscle Dash is taking shape. The most innovative thing in all of motorsport. Two minutes, let's join and see what happens. Yes, we've got a non-alcoholic Guinness. Cheers, everyone. These are awesome. When will Guinness sponsor me? Non-alcoholic Guinness. Fantastic drink. Do you think we could get a non-alcoholic Guinness sponsor? Like a non-alcoholic Guinness fridge? If I could get them to send me like a crate every month, oh, can you imagine? Influencer privileges. But yeah, Diego, if your wife divorces you, think how much more time you'd have for sim racing. Win-win. I had a girlfriend split up with me when I put a sim rig in the sitting room. So, you know, but you know, where else are you going to put a sim rig? Sitting room's a good place, I think. Oh, the Game of Muscle. Oh no, the Game of Muscle text disappeared. Okay, the gear is working, but the bar isn't. Bar's not working. Hang on. Back to the pits. We have to go back to the drawing board, guys. Back to the drawing board on this. Maybe we selected the wrong option. Right, get rid of this. Linear gauge. Don't want that. Given that the gear thing worked, I think it was this option. So we want lap. Live delta to best. Ah, that's text. That I want a bar. Why is this text not?
Radio check. That good.
Oh, we can have it go up and down on the throttle. There we go. Cannot undefine. Oh, well. Delete that. Right, I don't know. How do we get a delta bar? There's probably a tutorial for this, but I refuse. I refuse to use it. Linear gauge is surely the right one. Hang on, what's lengthways? Oh, that's the position. Oh, thank you, Dunib. Subscribe for 3
Thank God I
months.
subscribed this, so now I can unsubscribe and deal with my life.
Really appreciate that. Right, let's see if this works. Yeah, thank you very much for supporting us. Great use of Twitch Prime, I have to say. Oh. Do I have to set a lap first for it to start working? Maybe that was the problem.
Radio check.
Yep, sounds good.
I mean, this is so dumb, isn't it? I love stuff like this, but it's stupid. It's really dumb. But yeah, I mean, it's just silly, isn't it? You can put a radar on the wheel, but their radar's a bit weird, but maybe we can edit it. Why have they made Brands Hatch look like it's in Victorian times? With the weather. Yeah, we can put our logo in the middle. On Wellick's side, it's all pointless shit, isn't it? This is what, like, being rich would be like. I mean, I guess I'm rich. Like, I do what I want to do, so... rich compared to a lot of people, for sure. But you know what I mean? If you were, like, actually rich... Rich. You just spend your whole life doing stupid shit. I'm buying a boat. What colour shall I get? Oh, let's see if this works. Oh, no, they're still not working. But it says it's gone back to nothing there, so I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, maybe... I'm a poor aristocrat, yeah. I mean, yeah. Qualifying, here we go. Is it fixed setup? Yeah, perfect. Wunderbar. See, it's got the dots, but it's not. Yeah, screening set. Well, this is a nice thing, is if you drive, if you have a rig where you turn off the in-game steering wheel and you're blending your screens, that's another reason to have a screen on the wheel. I quite like using the in-game wheel, to be honest, because then it's whatever the wheel with the car is, isn't it? Bloody hell. Dingle down. Doesn't work till lap 3. Frustrated... What? 4-star genre? Hello. 4-star general.
Green flag.
Genera?
Okay, here comes your first
I always get your
car.
name wrong. Oh, it's put zeros there. Okay, so now it might actually be working now. Oh, Brands Hatch, guys. We're well lucky that iRacers decided to not pick a shit track. Okay, now the numbers of... the boss... We've got weird number stuff going on. It's glitching out. I think it's cut off. We might need to make it a bit bigger. They messed up your other one. Whee! Brands Hatch, guys. What a track. I would love to drive a Radical or something around this. Well, this is such a track for track cutting. You get so much more time for Dingle Dell and the right-handers. Is it Druids? No, Druids is the one at the top of the hill. But there's the I can't remember what I call the names. Well, the Delta bar's not working. We need to Google the settings to do it. Oh, we went in too deep there. We just recovered it. It's a really good spectator track. You can walk around Brands Hatch really easily as well as a spectator. I got a bit more understeer than I was expecting there. New rig that doesn't break the bank. Just any T-slot rig that has a solid wheel stand and a solid pedal stand. Hello, Necrodogs. Yeah, any T-slot rig that has a solid pedal tray and a solid wheel tray will do the job, basically. And you can get quite cheap sim rigs. It's nice. It's a nice wheel.
There's the flag. It's over.
We'll do a review video. We're still in the testing phase. We're developing the game of Muscle Dash still. This doesn't work though. This I don't know how you get that to work. This is working now, at least. Oh no! Too big. Whoops. There we go. We're doing important edits here, guys. This is make or break. Oh, this doesn't line up perfectly. Oh no, this is bugging out. These are important things to be doing before you drive. Oh yeah, you have to make sure this box is big enough for it to fit the text. Okay. Right, here we go. Off to the races. After that... Ah, no, it's... Oh, there we go. I don't know what's going on here. Perfect. What's going on here? Why are we still waiting? We've totally innovated on the dash, for sure. We've really improved it. Here we go, grid up. Fix setup. Well, that's working. The RPM.
Estimated SOS is 1,565. We expect to be fighting for the podium.
We can have buttons on here as well, which is good. This is truly exciting stuff, guys.
5 cars left to grid.
I have no clue what you just said. I hear one bus go.
Okay, we came in the first corner. Good luck, everybody. Have fun. Good fun.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I say. I always say that.
I just told that to my wife like a minute ago.
Yeah.
Sam, love your videos, bro.
Yeah, good. Thanks. Get it.
Green.
It never gets old.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I mean, just saw a car fly through the air behind us there in the mirror. That was pretty good. Why are we driving at night on this track? Did you see that in the mirror? It's not going to look as good in the replay. That was something special.
Oh, that was fun.
In kind of a not kind of fun kind of way.
And a new F4 car is born at Brands Hatch.
Yeah, there's fun racing from the pit lane. I might be too.
I did hit somebody at the beginning. I'll watch the replay in the end.
Dialing ourselves in, guys, to the Brands Hatch flow.
And of course, if it was my fault, I'll apologize.
Oh, we've got fruit flies in here. Really good track, this. It's a simple track, but I like it. Oh well, we'll have to get on LFM, won't we? What car led to Jen? MX-5 would be good. TCR is a bit of a pants car in AC. It's fun. I know it's good for people. Not why. They should run the Nissan Primera. But yeah, that'd be good to try out either way. Guys have alright pace. The gigs.
What the fuck, man?
He's having fun.
What is wrong with y'all? Drop down to fourth, hit the brake.
We've got... That's a sample we could use.
You got a slow
Eli,
car
that's
on
not the
left.
line.
Go right.
Drop into fourth going into turn one. Bring that brake to about 50% at the 100-meter mark.
What is it? No, the brake man.
You fast flat for you. You're in fifth.
You gotta be dead, man. You gonna fuck me up.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's back. He's back, he's gone. Oh, iRacing never change. I don't know, I thought it was pretty funny.
Right side.
You can't be
You're
on
the right.
driving my ass.
You got a slow car on the right. You got a slow car on the right. Go left.
Might just let the car behind me go because I think he's faster and I think he'll wreck me otherwise. If he doesn't move, we'll let him go and I think he'll then crash the car in front of me.
there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car right. Keep to the
Invisible
left.
ghost overtake. What a move.
Stay on the left. Clear on the right.
I think we overtook him whilst he was...
Car right. Clear.
Yeah,
Car on your
there
left.
it is.
Clear. Right side.
What is he doing?
Keep to the left. Clear on the right.
Go in a minute. What was he doing? Like every time in iRacing, every time you try and race in iRacing, you get ploughed by a shit driver. It's impossible. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. You can call it like. We called it like 2 laps ago, and I was even going to let him go past. But at the end of the day,
Leader is running 23.1.
you can't like move over to let a car go past you if you've got a car to the right of you. There's nothing you can do, is there? Like, there's actually no way of winning that. Oh wow. This is why I think you can have fun playing iRacing, but I do not understand how people take it seriously or think of it as a realistic racing game. It's fun, and you know, it does require skill, and the cars, you know, the tracks are nice, but how on earth has iRacing managed to get the reputation that it's like a realistic racing? Like, the racing is anything but realistic. And I get, actually, to be fair, F4 in real life, people just drive into each other, so. Oh dear. We need some more music on here. We're still in 6th place. Somehow we didn't get any damage from that pummeling. Not quite sure how that worked. You can't stop me at Brands Hatch, guys. I was born to hatch the brands.
There's an incident behind.
Sunk cost fallacy. I think it's time though. The thing that often people don't realise with racing sims, it's not really the financial cost.
Go right.
It's the it's the time cost, which, I mean, that is a financial cost as well. But people spend so long learning one sim over another sim that it's, you know, it's just too much of a cost, and then obviously you want to feel like the thing that you've spent time learning, you know, you want to feel that that's like was worthwhile. What do you mean? What do you mean 2 words, Max Verstappen? I don't know how that. I'm not sure how that ties into things.
There's an incident ahead.
You can't go wrong with Brands Hatch. Beautiful. I was thinking, you know, when you set the difficulty in driving games, the settings should be Max Verstappen for the hardest setting. Or it could just be called Verstappen, and then you wouldn't even need to license his name. I think that would be good fun. Oh, I'm off-road. Off-road. 4x4 test. Might be able to finish on the podium here. 5th gear through that, I think. I haven't seen it. No spoilers. I hope it's not got Formula 1 cars in it. Yeah, people say it's just a generic film that's watchable, but just, no, it's everything you'd expect. But the irony is... No, I know what you mean, Diego. I think the irony is that if someone's a professional Formula 1 driver, they'll play video games for fun. I mean, they do play them competitively as well, but you know what I mean? It's not... They're playing them as realistic video games, and from my understanding with Verstappen at least, it's... You actually get competition. The Formula 1 is just terrible. There's no real competition in Formula 1 because it's whoever has the better car, right? So you can't even know, and then a lot of the grid that maybe there's instances where maybe there would be a good battle with various drivers, but they're all separated by whatever's going on with the car at that point in time. So it's super messed up. Because it'd be, imagine...
White flag.
Oh, Matthew, we're having a good duel.
Imagine...
You're back in 5th.
I'm alive.
Russell, Verstappen, Hamilton, Norris. Imagine all those drivers in the same car. It'd be amazing. Was Russ the one with Nicky Lauda and James Hunt? I thought it was alright. Or was that the one with the Shelby Cobra? Grand Prix was obviously the best. Let's be real here. The original Grand Prix film. Oh, that was Ford. The Nicky Lauda one was Rush. And Ford versus Ferrari was the Shelby Cobra. They were actually good car films though. Ford versus Ferrari and Rush were both complete. They were shit, but they were perfectly acceptable generic car films. They were better than Fast and Furious and that kind of stuff. You know, they had good acting. They had a bog standard story and some like interesting you know, generic car themed film shit, but it was good. I thought they were entertaining. Turn your brain off, have some popcorn. Maybe if you had like a pint or two, it'd be even better.
All right, there's the ticket flag.
5th place, guys. 5th
Nice
place.
run.
Brands
Solid
Hatch.
work.
Let's get some music.
I was trying so hard to keep up with you at the end there, just pushing a little too hard.
Yeah, we're good. We're gonna race that one. Thank you so much for cash. We'll do that next time. Good luck. Thank you. Good.
Dude, we're having such a good duel, man. Good racing, Matt.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Matthew, where do you finish, Matthew?
Sweet.
Matt, did you finish behind me? Such a stupid thing. Right, hang on. Right. When's the next one? What time's the next... We don't want to miss it. Let's... 28 minutes. We can do another one of these. Formula 1 600's at Donington. What a combo. IndyCars at Road America. Nobody drives that. F3's at bloody Road America. It's a good week for Formula, guys. It's the week for Formula. 5K I ratings coming back at you. Now it's like a death. Maybe we are. Death Racer. Right, we need to innovate on our dash here. How? Right, where's the tutorial? How do we get Moza dash delta bar? Here we go.
This is the new FSR 2 steering wheel from Moza that features fully customizable touchscreen. And today I will show you how to make your own screen from the scratch. I love to race Formula Ford in iRacing, and it is one of the most popular cars on the speed house things.
Okay, I can't put the music. Oh, maybe we'll get copyrighted. Surely he's using Epidemic sound. Well, we'll see. Right.
So we'll color kind of.
Oh, we can make the background a different colour. How do we do that? Hang on, how do you do this? Canvas.
I will make it full screen.
Okay. Linear gauge.
Recenter.
Canvas colour.
I want it to look like.
Okay. Oh, look at this.
Formula Ford. So let's start with the background. The background
beautiful.
is kind of bluish.
We're learning, guys. This is like year one, lesson one of how to use Photoshop.
Grayish color.
What's his rectangle? Why would? Well, we don't need that. Text. We don't need that.
Of course.
Current gear. We've already got. We've already done that. Oh, here we go.
You can see. This telemetry is here.
Okay.
Different rectangle.
Rectangle.
In the middle, see, the format is
text binding. Yeah, we've got that. Delta. I want the. We don't want the text. We want the. We want a bar. It's not going to tell us the one thing that we need. We want a bar. No, I want a bar. The one thing I need is a bar. Oh, I want a bar. Moza dash bar tutorial. He's just showed us how to do all the stuff that's obvious. Oh, maybe there's a tutorial. I'm going to just save this. We don't need that. We can remove that. Right. Tutorial. There was a. Here we go. Tutorial. Here we go. New dash. I just want a bar. Text. You can. The dial. Okay. Yeah, you can edit all the dial. Oh, here we go. Linear gauge. You can edit the properties of the linear gauge, scale, bar, image. The value represents the... Oh, but it doesn't say. Right, okay. We're going to... Linear gauge. Here we go. Right. Why is my music not playing? Oh, yeah. We turned it off, didn't we? Right. Continue. Right. Linear gauge is what we want. Which was what we did. Linear gauge. I want this to be like huge. Oh, no, actually no, I want it to be over the gamer muscle. There's like a green bar. So gauge color. Perfect. And then what do we do? Gauge. Here we go. Look, so linear gauge. Right. Value. Select the value and bind to the telemetry. Ah, it's this one. Telemetry. We want the delta to session best, I think it is, or best lap time. Current lap time. Be delta to session best. Can we have another delta, do you think? Delta to something else. Thanks for subscribing, Emmanuel Grullion. Delta to session best. Right, let's do that. Delta to session best. I've gone blind, guys. I can't see it. I can't see it. There we go. Confirm. We're doing the best dash here, for sure, in all of sim racing. Hang on, what colour would yellow goes well with blue? Doesn't, like orange goes well with blue, like this kind of tone. Oh, this is going to look awesome. Can tell I'm well, orange, more of like a pastel orange is the opposite. It's always opposites. What else do we want? Oh yeah, the car radar. Yeah, but this isn't really blue. This is more like petrol blue, I think it's called. Yeah, orange, blue and white always looks great. Yeah, but orange goes well with white. But that's why I use pastels, because then it's not as harsh. What's this chart do? Chart of what? Okay. Delete. Did we sign up for the next race? Yes. Linear circular gauge. We could have the Game of Muscle logo on this. We could have the Game of Muscle logo rotating. Yes. Hang on, I've got to download my logo off my network. Game of Muscle. Graphics. Logo. Logo white and logo black. Let's just save that. Maybe we can have it rotating. That'll be funny. Look at this. It'd be funny to just have the logo rotating. What can we do? Rotation. Gravity sensing. Okay. What can it be? Like throttle percent? Maybe when we're in 7th place. When we're in 7th place, it can come on the screen. Then what can make it rotate? Maybe the throttle. We can do it with the throttle, or just with the speed and speed, the RPM Throttle percent. Let's see if this works. Right, here we go. Let's just test and see what happens. You could make the logo the whole background with a bit faded. Yeah, I mean this is better than Assetto Corsa Evo. You can use JavaScript for their dashboard, which is crazy. So far, the wheel looks great. I mean, I don't think you can argue with the graphic design that's going on there. I mean, it's pretty spectacular as far as wheels go. It's pretty much perfect, I would say. Oh, it's rotating, but only a little bit. It's rotating a tiny bit. Look, it's like a tiny rotation. I don't know why that's the maximum. Why is that? Oh, maybe it's the gravity sensing that was rotating it. I think that was the gravity sensing. Oh no. No, it was the rotation, but why is it? Okay, I don't understand why how you set the minimum and maximum. It's throttle percentage. It should rotate all the way around. Right, let's try a different value here. Look at that. That is high quality. That's what you need, guys. That's how you know you've got a good wheel rim. We're making the logo spin faster when we rev. It's really great feature, that. I mean, that's basically all you need in a race car. What more could you want? Okay, well, it's working, so we just set we can set this to something else, right? I mean, maybe size would be better. Scale. Can we set scale? Visible corner radius. Oh, we can set the opacity to speed, so it gets as we go faster, the logo gets as we get faster, the logo gets brighter, more prominent. Genius. And do we just notice that the how do we set the start value? Oh, it's still spinning for some reason. Oh, get rid of that. It's working. Oh, got to save. Ah, yes. Ah, that's it. Perfect. Right. How do we, maybe we can make it a different colour. Well, we can't really do that. We did, but then it goes crazy. It was, right, we can forget the logo for now. Forget that. We delete the logo for now. Right, what else can we do? We got the the pedal input bar. Linear gauge. How do I rotate this? I think that might break it. That would be a cool idea, but I think it might break it. How do you rotate this? Oh, here we go. Oh, what's the opposite of 90? What would be all the way around? 180? No. What's 90 times 2? What would be to make it? Yeah, I can't. I don't think you can do minuses. 270. Oh, don't like that. Oh, there we go. 270. Can have this as this can be brake.
Are you good, bro?
Oh, turn them down. Brake. Our brake percentage. Here we go. Let's just put both of them together. You can, at least you can stack them up. This is exciting stuff, isn't it? I don't think sim racing can get better than this. Yeah, I mean, given how dumb I am, this is working all right. Right, what else can we put on the dash? We've got the brake, accelerator. Let's see if that works actually. Okay, it's not working for some reason. Why is that not working? They had there's another dash. Ah. Maybe that messed it up. No. Oh. Hang on, it is that. It's tiny. Why is it tiny? Why would that not fill up the whole bar? This is where it's at, guys. Well, I don't get why. Try a new one. Okay. Was that necessary? Yeah, for some reason this is only going up a tiny amount. Oh. Maybe all three of them need to be. This is how you find out, guys. Maybe it's just the maximum value. No. I mean, this should be. That works, it's just scaled really weirdly. Yeah, I don't get why it's working, but it's like scaled really weirdly. Maybe this has to be 100 by default. No. I have no idea what the solution to that is. It's weird. Hang on, I'll tell you what. Let's look at another dash. If I open another dash... Well, maybe there's something else we can just put on it for now. Oh, let's see if the Delta works. At least we got that going. Are you enjoying this, guys? This is peak sim racing. The fading thing worked. That's what's weird. Distracted. Hang on, we got a bar. There's like a little Delta orange thing's appeared in the corner, but I don't quite know. Don't know what it relates to. We need to try the car radar actually as well. Well, we still got we've got to wait till the next race starts. So it is. I mean, who doesn't want to fiddle with graphics? skill level is not exactly high. Well, we'll see when we finish this lap. Oh, here we go. Look, the dirty programmers in chat. It's compressing all the bar stuff is, I think, being scaled weirdly. Oh, it's moving up. It's moving up, but it's moving up very slowly for a Delta bar. It's like everything's scaled a bit wrong. Why? Do not know. I don't know why it's yeah, I'm not sure why it's a symmetry gap value. I don't know what you could do differently. Do we need to insert our own value, or is that the value that's coming from the game? Top 100. Set it to 2. 2 what? Telemetry. Delta to session best. Confirm. Don't know what dot value means. I mean, I know. Hang on, that's to value here. Maybe that means it's getting the telemetry, game data gap, and it's sending it to this. But it's not. I don't know what it. Should I put 100 here? Do you think? Well, what do you think I should do? I just need to look at another one and see what they've done. But maybe if we can load up a template. Oh, we need to try the car radar though. How do I turn off? I don't want this background image, but I don't know where. I can't see it. That's weird that they've baked in a graphic. Oh, it's actually a white graphic though. Let's try. It's weird, the RPM thing was really responsive. How's everybody doing at 2:50 in the morning? Probably have to go to bed soon. It's been an exciting wheel stream though, you have to admit. This has been, you know, pretty good test session so far. Some might claim that this is just where you need to fall back to sleep with the music. Go to sleep. It is time to go to sleep. ballad. Counter debate. I want a kebab now. Kebab debate. Would you like a kebab at an inappropriate time in the morning? Yes. I do. Definitely kebab o'clock. To be fair, it's always kebab o'clock, I think. Did you get a kebab yesterday? Or did you go to the market and have another fish dish? Trunks of meat. Big lovely. Why are you awake at this time, you idiot? Macento Hossie, hello. How do? We're good, thanks. He's always high. 24 2 2 2 2 2 2.
Bora, Luiz, bora aqui, bora. Rapaz, eu tenho até medo de fazer o quadro. Tá osso, né, cara? Consegui o safety rate. Tô numa briga terrível aqui. Eu largo na frente, largo do fundo, largo do box.
Oh, the Portuguese are in here.
Acontece uma tragédia. O pior é que o Crew Chief 3V antes de você terminar a corrida, pô.
They're all speaking random
Tá
call
foda,
sign.
eu vou bem uma corrida, 1x só de punição, 2. Aí quando eu vou pra próxima, alguém bate, alguém me roda, acontece uma tragédia, aí eu perco meu safety rate. Aí na próxima eu vou bem, aí depois eu perco, aí depois eu perco, aí depois eu ganho, aí depois eu perco, aí depois eu ganho.
Obrigado!
Cara, quanto maior o iRating, pior é o nível dos caras, pô.
Obrigado!
Pois também acho. Tá difícil, viu? Muito difícil.
They're not
Tu
interested.
pode ir com a maior cautela do mundo, cara, mas não adianta. Sempre alguém bate e roda na tua frente, tá foda.
Ah. Bem Dias. They're not interested. Foda-se.
Yo, what's up, James?
I was talking in Portuguese.
Aí, tô largando de quarto aqui, ó. Tu vai ver a tragédia aqui na primeira curva.
The estimated SOF is 1,345. Half the field is on the grid.
Half the field is on the grid. Oh no, my brake bias is too big on my wheel. It's quite handy to have on the wheel rim though. I don't think the car radar works on this. Oh well. Busy! Look at this.
Is it bad that somebody's starting to have me has 800?
Oh, is that right? Yeah, you probably. Oh dear. Here we go. Hang on, why am I starting in bloody third? Oh, my wheel's not straight. I know it is, we're just on a hill. So it feels wonky. It feels good, yeah, it's quite expensive. But, you know, it feels like a good quality wheel. But
5 cars left to grid.
it's like £600, isn't it? Which is a lot of money. But then it's got loads of buttons on it. If you were to think like you pay £300 for a wheel that had like a game controller that just had this many buttons on it. That's just how much that would cost. It's like the number of rotary encoders, and then most people would probably spend £100 for a screen, right? So
Green flag, green flag.
oh, the car radar doesn't work.
Car right. Stay on the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
He was so close to 10 inches there. Yeah, probably not worth it for a VR racer. I mean, they might as well just get whatever the most basic wheel is. That's why the anti-VR people in sim racing, they don't want you to have nice steering wheels. All the wheel manufacturers hate VR gamers. I guess that is pretty good value add of VR, isn't it? If you think if a VR headset, let's say a good VR headset costs like, well, the Quest is like what, 300, 400, which is pretty cheap. But then the Pimax, let's say you spent £600.
What are you doing there, Howard?
You're like, well, you don't need the wheel rim though, so that's quite a good. It's a fairly decent. In some ways, people go, well, that's a negative, but it's actually quite a big positive, isn't it? It really depends.
There's an incident behind.
Exactly, VR saves you money. Start watching this channel. You could buy sim rig, steering wheels, or you watch my channel. You don't even need to sim race. You can just watch. I'm saving people a fortune. Really, like think how many people could be sim racing, but they watch my channel instead. You broke your eyes with VR. You can't break your eyes with VR. Start breaking your eyes with glasses. Where's he going? I don't think that's the racing
The next
line.
car's the leader. Left side. Clear.
Yeah, the car radar doesn't work.
You're in second position right now.
Man, I'm so hungry.
The next car's the leader.
It's just hit me. I've not been eating much recently because I hadn't felt too well. We've got this weird cold, probably COVID, from Cologne, and I've just not been hungry.
Come on, Diaz.
It's really weird. ultimate diet, go to Gamescom and get sick. I don't feel particularly sick though, that's what's weird as well.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Just not hungry.
Go left.
Well, weird. Well, also, I mean, I did change 3 months ago. I went vegetarian, and I found that's made me a lot less hungry in general, which is weird. I still eat meat occasionally, but I don't buy any meat unless unless it happens to be on a pizza or I'm like out and about. Like I had a kebab when I was in Germany. But yeah, mostly
You've
just
got the fastest lap. You're in third.
mostly just eating vegetables. Been really good. Fruit and vegetable diet. Quite like it actually. I bought a blender actually, so tomorrow I'm going to make some vegetable soup tomorrow. I like it though, to be honest. And like it's actually, it's not even like from some like mega ethical thing. It's just easier. Like I go to the shop and I'm like, oh, I don't need to look at all the different meat that's available or pick whatever. And like cooking, I'm like, for cooking, I'm like, well, yeah, I'm just going to eat a bag of salad. I'm just going to eat a bag of spinach. Well, I'll have a sandwich with tomatoes and whatever, with some cheese, tomatoes and things. It's just simpler. Yeah, and then also I really like bean burgers and stuff, so I just put them in the air fryer. Thanks for subscribing. Can't see your name. But thank you very much. Yeah, I just put a veggie burger in the air fryer. Bean burgers and stuff, it's great. Yeah, I'm super lazy. When it comes to food, it is literally what tastes nice, that is healthy and makes me feel like I've eaten. That's it. I mean, there you go, this Moza wheel is obviously very high quality because we're just winning top split Brands Hatch without even trying, so it's clearly worth buying this wheel. Well, I don't even need the flavour of meat, that's the thing. Like, I do like steak and stuff. I like lamb shank and things. I like kebab, but I don't need it, you know. I'm quite happy with like beans and vegetables.
The car in P5. Just
but then again, I'm a bit weird because I quite happily eat porridge. You know, like I'm not fussed. I'll happily just eat mushrooms or something. Like, it's like if you're thirsty, right? I think I have a very sort of pragmatic thing for these sorts of stuff. So it's like if you're thirsty, I'm quite happy drinking water because when you're thirsty, that stops you being thirsty. I'm not like, oh, I really want to drink this other thing. I do like Guinness and beer and different drinks, but it's like it's just a different flavour. I mean, I do. To be fair, I only crave cups of tea. That's about it. I definitely want cups of tea. That is one thing I do have cravings for. If I don't drink tea, I start going a bit mental. got protein in a bunch of stuff, though, isn't it? Like, I mean, I still eat fish and things occasionally. You don't need to eat that much protein if you're not like doing bodybuilding. You'll get plenty. Like back in the day, also I eat like nuts and stuff as well. Like, but in the past, I guess people probably have a lot of fish at certain times of year, but you know, it wouldn't be normal for people to be eating huge steaks all the time. I guess they probably eat like hares would probably be quite common, like mice, small mammals, but there's not a lot of meat on them. So I think the body's probably pretty comfortable not eating a lot of meat, if that makes sense. Yeah, you can eat 8 eggs, exactly. You can imagine that people would have eaten a lot of eggs, or humans, Homo sapiens would have evolved with eggs probably being quite a common thing, because eggs are quite they'd be an easy thing for someone to forage. They stay around a long time, they don't go off, so you could see why they might be quite a common dietary item. Well, not tea. How dare you call tea dirty water? Absolute disgrace. Dirty water. Dirty water. I mean, I should actually have a bot that detected that and banned you. There's a drone on its way to your room. How dare you? Unbelievable.
Keep to the right.
Dirty water.
Still there.
Oh, absolutely. That's just disgraceful.
Car right. Clear on the
Do you
right.
think this guy will plough me before the end of the race? Tea is cleansed water, exactly. Tea is fortified water. It's been really great last 2 days, right? Because I felt so unwell after Gamescom. I didn't feel that bad. It's just like a really bad cold. But you know when you're not feeling well and you're just like a bit sick, and you forget what it feels like to feel normal. And so like the last 2 days has been like, starting to feel a bit normal again, which is nice. Just from a bad cold, it's mental. But like before we went to Gamescom, obviously we changed our diet 3 months ago, but then before we went to Gamescom for like the last 2 or 3 weeks, we've been like working out every day, and I noticed my fitness increased like massively, and also my chronic fatigue stuff is a lot less worse. It started to get worse before we started doing exercising, which is why I started doing the more exercising, because previously I'd exercise and it would just make the chronic fatigue worse. And yeah, it's amazing.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh, he's definitely ploughing us before the end of this race.
Right side.
Plough is inbound. Here comes the plough.
Clear on the right.
Here he comes. Plough are us. 2 minutes left before we get ploughed. No, I eat a good varied diet. I just don't eat a lot of meat, but I still eat meat occasionally. I just don't buy it. So, say I like if I'm travelling, I'll buy meat. I'll have like a doner kebab or something. Or I might be at a restaurant with people, and a restaurant that does meat, so I'll just have meat.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear.
But I eat like a handful of nuts every day. Fruit, loads of different fruit, lots of different vegetables. What else? Pulses, beans, bread, milk. Mostly drink oat milk, but Sometimes buy real milk. Well, he doesn't have enough patience. I know he should just wait for one of the right-handers, Dingle-Dell. That's all right.
Real nice work. This is the white flag lap.
Like he should have just sent it up the inside there like an idiot, because I wasn't defending it. Do you think he'll bomb dive us? He's just giving up now. I think he just settled for second place. Well, there you go. That's because my dash is too good. That's what happens when you have a dash as good as that.
You won. Dinner's on me.
When your dash is as refined as mine, do you know what I mean?
Oh, só tem alien.
The car radar doesn't work, so. Beautiful. Yeah, the Delta bar was a bit weird as well. Anyway, that's good fun. We'll have to continue the hardware test tomorrow, hopefully. I'm not sure what video we're going to do tomorrow. But, exactly, we won. Second race with this wheel. Well, second race, proper race, and we won. So, you know, speaks for itself, really. You should, everyone should use my link. Clearly turns you into a race winner. Right. Yeah, but time for a bit of a rest. Been awake too long. Let's look at our results though. Results and stats. GT7 dailies. I'll wait for this to update. We gained 12 I rating on this one, and then oh come on, it's gonna be more than 12 I rating. Oh. Yeah, it's a bit late, isn't it? Starting third, finish. Where do we get? 33, easy. No safety rating change. Yeah, kind of, but you get to. I don't know how much it is. Hang on. It is Moza FSR2. Let's have a look. Moza FSR2 wheel price. Oh no. Okay. £650. Not cheap. Not a cheap wheel. they've got the GS VP2, which doesn't have the screen. That's 400. So you're paying like an extra 250 for the screen. Does it have more buttons on it? I'm not sure. But yeah. Beautiful, beautiful time. Yeah, so I mean, you could just get the GSV2P is probably like totally fine. I mean, that's a similar grips. It just doesn't have the screen on it. Probably the KS wheel. Oh yeah, there you go. So it's just got better hardware in it for more screen options and stuff. It's, you know, I like that they've got other options, so it's not like you have to buy it if you wanted to get a good Formula wheel or crazy Formula wheel. Right. That was good fun. I'm going to send you guys somewhere. I'm going to send you to... I'll send you to Zach B Racing again. He raided us one time before, so he's playing iRacing. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good night. Take care. It was good fun. See you in the next video. Subscribe to unsubscribe. Bye.